our mandatory overtime. They started adding that to the schedule yesterday. Thank you, Travis Prince.
Show Crazy Rage. Yo, good morning. How you doing? Well, it's morning for me. It's right at 6 o'clock in the morning for me. Not sure what time it is for you, but top of the morning. Got some coffee. We're about to get started in the studio. I actually just pulled up my YouTube channel and came across another artist drawing a really good picture of her son-in-law. So creative people are up early getting some shit done. I like it. I looked in the camera. I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's the string from my from my sweatpants. But why is it sticking? Why was it sticking straight up like that? Like, wait, what the fuck? Thought a praying mantis or something that crawled on my ass. What the fuck is this, nigga? Alan's Meme Palace. You look like the one and only D.O. Double G. The shizzle, my nizzle. Me and the hizzle. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little bit of skizzles on the shizzles. Snoop ain't got biceps like this though. You know what I'm saying? Snoop skinny, man. I'm a beefcake. I ain't fucking skinny like Uncle Snoop. And Snoop don't got fucking dreads. You see my hair? Locked in a fucking dread. These are the dreads, man. Snoop ain't got dreads. Snoop got braids. Snoop D.O. Double G. I think he putting out a new album, ain't it? Whoa. Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. Whoa. Shit. Yeah, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Whoa, man, we're not doing so good. We're not doing so good on the inventory. I might have to place me an order today, cause this is hey man, we down to the bottom of the barrel. We down to the bottom of the barrel. It's getting too low. Can't let it run down. We'll have to figure something out with that soon. I'm gonna disconnect the speaker from the laptop and put it to my phone. Is it connected? Yeah. All right, let's disconnect. Let's connect the Bluetooth speaker to the phone. Settings. Bluetooth. And this is what speaker is this? PBX. Here we go. Connected. Because my homie sent me some fucking beats. Do you expect? Oh shit. My homie sent me some beats on Facebook. Kiki Benny, the beat maker, the heat maker, the baby maker, the dream maker. everybody. My man D. Bro, what you doing up so early, bro? Getting ready for work. Oh, I got the day off, big dog. Bro, hey, big dog, I got the day off today. Got the day off today. Cuz, I'll tell you right now, man, I ain't doing nothing today but smoking, painting, and playing video games. Smoking, painting, and playing video games. Smoking, painting, and playing video games. I gotta make that into a song. That's a song right there. Smoking, painting, and gaming. All day. Smoking, painting, and gaming. I gotta throw pussy in there somewhere, cause I need some pussy too. Smoking, gaming, fucking, and painting. Smoking, gaming, fucking, and painting. I need to eat too, though. Damn. Fucking, gaming, smoking, and painting with some snacks. That's too many words. It's a thought. We'll come back to that one. Smoking, gaming, smoking, gaming, fucking, and painting. Smoking, gaming, fucking, and painting. Smoking, gaming, fucking, and painting. Then bitch go fix me a sandwich. That still don't sound right. That's not. We'll come back. We'll leave that. We'll come back to that. Something like that though. It's a thought. It's an idea. It's an idea. Ow, ow. It hit me right here. Like a shotgun slug to the chest. Oh. Yeah, day off work, bro. I ain't getting shit. I ain't doing shit today. I might not even leave this house, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I went to the gym this morning, so I did do that. Ow. I did go. I did go. I went to the gym, so I did something. I left the house today already, so I think that'll be enough leaving the house for me today. I sit my ass in this room all day. Smoking, painting, gaming. He's telling me I start tomorrow. Okay. I need photographic evidence. I need photographic evidence. You guys send me a picture of your ass in the gym. You tell me I found me a good gym, man. I'm starting tomorrow. Okay. All right. We'll see. And you ain't even had to tell me that. You could just send me a picture. He trying to hype himself up. I'm going to the gym tomorrow. Okay. Everybody hear that, right? Okay. He say a good gym too. All right. Okay. At the good gym. He say, nigga, I be working out at home. I don't need the gym. He said, I don't need the gym. I got shit at home I can do. I just like going to a gym only if it's a good gym though. I don't want to go no crappy ass shit like I go to the fucking Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness not crappy. It ain't. Only thing with Planet Fitness, it's so cheap that everybody wants to go there all the time. So that's why I got to go to the gym at 4:30 in the morning and 5 o'clock in the morning when nobody's there. Too many people is the problem with Planet Fitness, bro. That's the thing. It's so cheap. Everybody goes there. Everybody goes to Planet Fitness. And people are like, oh, that shit sucks. You can get it in at any gym, really. If you got some weights you can pick up, if you got enough room where you can do some lunges and stretch, you can get a good workout. It don't matter where you're at. But a lot of people don't like Planet Fitness because it's very, very public. It's not like a private gym or a real fitness center. That shit is just old people going in there just to, because they don't got shit else to do. They retired. They don't feel like sitting at home. So they just go to the gym. Like, that's why, like I say, I be there so early in the morning. We got a group of people at my gym, bro. It's like maybe it'd be anywhere from 5 to 9 of us in there. It'd be like 5 or 9 people in the gym when I go there. All of us been going to the gym at the same hour for years now, and don't know nobody's name. Don't even hardly talk to these motherfuckers, but everyone just nod. Good morning, good morning. Everybody familiar. Good morning. How you doing? Good morning. And go get your workout in. And we had a whole gym to ourselves. We had a whole gym to ourselves. And that's how I like that shit, bro. I'll show you what my gym look like when I get there. This is my gym when I get there in the morning. You see one person, you see the one dude. Watch now. Nobody. One dude right there lifting. I'm checking out the news because the day after the election, hey, we took that shit with the landslide. Boom. Rest of the gym, nobody. Ain't nobody in there. Nobody don't, like I say, man, they be about 7, about 5, 7. At the most, they be about 9 of us in there at that hour. And then people start coming in by the time I get ready to leave. I'll be out of there. That shit be super fucking empty. You don't see nobody walking around, nobody behind me, nobody walking in front of the camera. Cause ain't nobody in there. Why? Well, that was a little bit later yesterday. That was at 5:30 yesterday morning. I had to go to the prison yesterday, so I didn't have to be to work until 8 o'clock. But what time I got there, you see the time I hit record on that shit, that was 4:12. That was at 4:12 in the morning on the day after the election. I said, I'll be at that bitch. On my early mornings, I'll be there at 4:30, 5 o'clock. On the later mornings, I'll be there at like 5:30, 6 o'clock. I don't even like going at 6 because, like I say, at this time, that when people start flooding in that bitch, I'm good. He said, I never seen the Planet Fitness that empty. Yo, Ultra God Artist. Hey, Ultra God Artist, you still in here? I'm gonna do it when we go on Instagram Live. You wanna come on Instagram Live and chat with me? I like people who got artists in their name, man. He say he the Ultra God Artist. Hi-yo, hey. Good morning to you. Man, if I put you on Instagram Live, you can show off some of your art too, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, cause you actually took the name, cause I call myself that. You know what I'm saying? In my head, I ain't never said it out loud to nobody, but in my head, I'd be like, I'm the Ultra God Artist. You know what I'm saying? But they somebody who actually named themselves that and let everybody know, y'all need to call me. This is what y'all need to call me. Ultra God Artist. Well, damn. I ain't gonna say flamboyant, but you know, I ain't gonna say exuberant, but you know what I'm saying? It's motherfuckers. But you see how he did it though? He put Lil G, not Big G. It kind of makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You ain't want to try to show out too much with a name like that and put a big G in it. Then motherfuckers be like, what damn. Not arrogant, but you know, adjacent. Ultra God Artist. I ain't gonna lie, I like it. I like that shit all day. Now I feel like I need to go tag me a wall and just put that shit on the tags of Ultra God Artist, nigga. What? Who is this man? I just told you who I am, bitch. God Artist. I ain't gonna forget this for a while. Trust me, bro. I ain't gonna forget that name for a minute. I like it. You know? That shit powerful. My homie sent me some new beats to check out.
Kiki Benny.
Kiki Benny. So I'll let y'all hear this part real quick. Hold on.
Put my semi in, get your set, cock it back like an engine. I mean, Indian, don't make me put my semi in, get your set, cock it back, then we spin the block again. Ducking all the cops, cause we popping the dogs again. Kiki Benny is my twin, killer feel for the win. All about the Benjamins, I'm the human flame, niggas know I keep my tool lit. Shoot a couple fireballs, make you do a two-step with no sweat. I'm running through Hell's Kitchen, blowing up your hood like a faulty transmission, smoking big blunts, I'm like an engine. I mean, Indian, don't make me put my semi in. Get your set, cock it back, then we spin the block again. Ducking all the cops, cause we popping the dogs again. Kiki Benny is my twin, killer feel for the win. All about the Benjamins. 843, we get it in. You can check my fingerprint. Listen, you can get your roof lift. Talk it, shoot a
I shout out my man. I say Kiki Benny is my twin. Kiki Benny is my twin. Now listen to the tag.
Kiki Benny.
Kiki Benny, hey, Kiki Benny is my twin. Yeah.
Kiki Benny.
Old raps, bro. Old raps. Old shit. That shit say, yeah. Life is a battle in these streets, is a war the mo's gon' fuck, till the hoes gon' stick with my niggas and we singing that same song. Get rich or die trying, money over bitches. Snitches or die lying and crackers or die trying to hold a nigga back, but I ain't even buying that. Cause I seen all these stacks and venom or eat a rat. If you bleed, make you bleed back, and fucking with a different breed down in South cracking. Fresh as what I breathe, bending in the lag, and a whole lot of just what you lack. And the game is like chess, so I stay on attack, and I stay on the grind, so it's hard to relax. And my niggas taking aim, so you niggas fall back. And I got fiends on the town for that crack, and woo! But I can do this right here, dog. Hey, 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 hey. Trying to see them stacks and feel them eat a brick. Hey, this might be a verse. So if I can stitch this, I was looking at either. Hold on. I was looking at either this loose leaf verse right here, and there was one. I flipped one of these pads to the top. You know I want it. You know I need it. No. Oh, that's not the damn right. That's laying there on a thing. I don't know this ready the day that I'm like some jam when I hit you on your peanut, make jam at your brains with the heat to your braids, cut the grease out your waves, cause you niggas eating cheese and running a rat race. Alright, this one right here has some bars in it, but I think I was gonna try to rewrite some shit because it wasn't like the best. So Surgeon is a snake. Okay, yeah. So I might do these two, cause I use my my old original rap name Venom in both of these verses right here, and I really just been the last few songs I've been doing been just like 2 verse songs, but I'm thinking I'll make a longer song, so. Maybe do 2.5 verses instead of doing 3/16. I think I was gonna. All right, so with these 2 verses, I can title it Venom. But I need a hook for it, and I need at least a bridge, or like have a hook in a chorus or something to like extend it just to fluff it up a little bit. You better stay about your paper because the block got surveillance. You the cookie man? Well, I'm snatching your wafers. We in the majors, and the streets can't contain us. Knocking off you haters when I snap like a gator. We bang like gorillas and fight like gladiators. And newsy ass neighbors who be asking for favors might be the same ones starting investigations. I don't answer questions, I just clap at strangers. Man, I had bars, bro. Big time bars, man. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 16. Wait a minute. So this is probably, I can take something from here and make this a hook because this is well over 16 bars. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Fall back. Damn. Okay, so this, I got 16, 18, I got 6 extra bars. I'm trying to stack my cheese. You niggas just want to rap. You ain't got no rap. Come dressed in black. Those last bars were trash anyway. Most of these are trash bars, but it just kind of got a good little flow to it. I might just have to write a hook, like I say, that really like ties in the Venom like moniker or the persona of Venom. I might even say my whole name because I used to call myself Venom the Warblade. I haven't said that shit in a song or a hook or anything in a long ass time, so I can write something like that and just put that name in there. Some of these old flows are not terrible, yo. I've been putting so many songs together off of these shits, man. Like I say, 40 fucking songs I done put together, and still got more and more and more verses that were never ever used. That was just never used. Like I say, that's why some of them these aren't like great rhymes. They're not really storytellers or anything like that. But I just wrote so much. It was just like, I feel like I gotta use as much of this shit as I can, yo. You want to be my competition, hope you know the consequences. Knowledge, passion, comprehensions, mad science like a chemist. Smoking camels with a hump. Plus, I keep the llama spitting like the Notre Dame prophecies. Niggas, this shit was written just for you, so don't guess. Just for you, so don't guess who. I got a pine box and it fits just two. My lyrics perplex you, then I let the tech loose. You niggas are real acute. My squad is too obtuse. If I stomp your ass out, they'll call it child abuse. Fuck it, I still do it. I roll out and throw up the deuces. Responses are useless because you stuck on stupid. You got me confused with the wrong motherfucker. Straight out the woods, Carolina. No, straight out the woods, Gorilla Prince, I'll buck you. What? Tried to. What does that say? Try to tutor my students? But now you out of luck because I don't know what I was trying to write right there. But anyway, I got like tons of this shit, man. Friends turn like windmills. Better watch the wind chill. Got hate in their blood, but they keep their feelings concealed. Fear in their heart, and I only respect the real. Nigga, that's Killerville. You know it's a done deal. Used to be amigos, now I can't stand you Negroes. Wanna be a hero, I let that heat go. And more and more and more shit like that. But I think I will do this one and somehow call this Venom and just write a hook for it, and maybe try to write a new bridge for it. But that right there may be our next song. I still want to write a fully new song from scratch this weekend. Not sure what the topic is going to be, but it may be a very just general song about current shit that's going on. Do some shit like Uncle Murder, the end of the year wrap up. There's a lot of shit that went on this year. But okay, so we have our next song selection, and we already have a title for it: Venom, or Call Me Venom, or I Am Venom, or something like that. It's definitely gonna have Venom in it. Yeah, we just gotta write a little hook for it. But luckily, like I said, my homie sent me some new beats to check out, and I already told him, like, as soon as he sent me that shit, I said I'm at work, but I'm definitely freestyling to these on the way home. He was like, do your thing, do your thing, my boy. You already know I'm about to freestyle to these.
Kiki Benny.
So normally, so my job is 30 minutes away from where I live, and I have to drive the highway. Even on the highway, it takes 30 minutes. Like doing 80 miles an hour, it still takes like 30 minutes to get there. But so normally my work day starts at 7, but I try to be to work at 6:30. I always get there a little early, and I normally go to the gym before I go to work. So I'll let you see. If I go to my clock and my alarms, yeah. So my main alarm is 4 a.m. Sometimes I'll set the 5 a.m. alarm when I'm at the gym to help me just make sure I leave the gym on time. And my 7 a.m. alarm is for my late start days. But yeah, the first top alarm is 4 a.m., bro. And then, like I say, if if you look at this gym video, can you see the time? You see what time I was at the gym on Wednesday morning? Yeah, I don't fuck around, bro. I don't fuck around. Luckily, the gym is only like 7 minutes from my house, so if I can get up, brush my teeth real quick, wash my face, and throw some clothes on, and get right out the door, I could be to the gym before like 4:15. And some mornings I'll wake up before my alarm go off. I wake up at 3:50. I'll just get up like fuck it. You know, if you wake up 5 or 10 minutes before your alarm, just might as well just get up, nigga. But I'm definitely an early bird. This morning I've already been up since like 4:30 with no alarm because I don't have work today, so I didn't set my alarm. But that's my sleep pattern now. I'm just up before 5 normally. If I stay up real late, I can sleep till like 6 something. But it's been over 10 years, like, where you catch me sleeping past 7, bro. Like my body don't work like that no more. Like to just sleep for 8-9 hours. There has to be something wrong with me. I have to be extremely sick or fucking drunk and hungover or something. Like my body don't sleep like that no more. Shit. 5 hours, you know what I'm saying? 6 hours max sometimes, but I still go to bed at like 9 o'clock, 9, 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? I go to bed at 10 o'clock. I'm still up at fucking 4 with a strong 6 hours of sleep. I'll say, motherfucker be needing 8, 9, 10 hours of sleep, bro. You got to sleep for 10 hours? God damn, that's. I know your dreams be like goddamn marathon movies. You can watch the whole Elder Scrolls. The whole goddamn Lord of the Rings shit in your damn sleep, nigga. This motherfucker sleep for 9 hours. How? I say my body won't let me do it. And I really enjoy a good nap in the middle of the day. I gotta be real super tired. Cause if it's daylight out, I feel like I'm a goddamn plant, bro. Like something about the sun, that shit just be energizing my ass, yo. As long as it's daylight, I'm good. I be up. That's why my last job tried to put me on night shift. I can't do that shit, bro. I sleep at night. I am not nocturnal, nigga. I am not a nocturnal creature. I go to sleep at night, and I cannot work night shift. I say I'm sleepy at 10 o'clock, bro. Before 10. Sometimes I'm in the bed at 8:30, and I'm falling asleep 9 o'clock, 9:30. Or the latest, I gotta be in bed like 10 o'clock. I'm sleeping. I'm about to go to sleep. Oh, you trying to hang out? Oh, I hang out sometimes, but that shit be hurting. Damn, niggas, y'all be out all hours like this all the time still? Niggas, I done did so much of this shit when I was a kid, bro. I'm so over this shit, man. Motherfuckers want to be out fucking 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I am so good on that shit, dog. Y'all act like y'all ain't never do this shit before. Plus, when everywhere in public, I can't smoke my weed everywhere in public. You know what I'm saying? I can't take my PlayStation everywhere with me. Man, fuck all that shit, bro. I'd rather be here with my bud and my video games. Melanin needs that sun, dog. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, we plant like, man. We plant like motherfuckers. Scientifically proven that, you know, we need sunlight to help break down our vitamin D. That's photosynthesis. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You part plant, motherfucker. And some people process, their bodies process vitamin D a different way because they don't have as much melanin. But people who are highly melanated, they can't, it's harder for highly melanated people to break down vitamin D without the aid of the sun. Like we need sunlight to do that shit. You know, man, fucking one with nature, nigga. Meant to be you meant to be in the sunlight. That you are meant to be in the sunlight. Some people not. Some people have to put on sunscreen and UV blocker and all kind of shit like that. And the sun actually, too much sun will damage them. It'll damage their DNA to the core of the very core of what they are. And that shit'll give them fucking cancer and all kind of shit from having too much sun. I never really understood that shit, yo. That shit is wild. You got skin cancer from what? From sunlight. What the fuck? The sun is trying to kill you? Oh, hell no. Melanoma? What the fuck? Bro, that shit was, you know, but that shit is weird. But some people, like, eat sunlight. Very, very, very dark-skinned people, they eat sunlight. They eat it. Their body eat that shit, yo. I find that shit fucking amazing. That is fucking amazing. How your body eat the sunlight? I'm like a plant. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like a plant, man. Chlorophyll, melanin. Same thing, just different color. Plants got green pigment, we got dark brown pigment. But they're doing the same shit. That's why they tell you to eat really deep green leafy plants if you want to stay healthy, because you're just eating the melanin of the plant. Let me get some of them collard greens, some of them mustard greens, some of them turnip greens, them deep green, some of that kale and that seaweed, all that shit like that. That shit high in plant melanin. That shit make you healthy and young. That shit'll restore your melanin. And your melanin functions all your melanin has properties in all the functions of your body. And that's for everybody. I don't care what level of melanin you have. You can have the least amount or the maximum amount. And the more melanin you can digest, the better you are. That's how when I cook my meals, I always try to have something deep green. I don't give a fuck if it's asparagus or Brussels sprouts or green beans or spinach or fucking collard greens or like you gotta have that shit in like almost every meal, yo, if you can. Like eat something deep, leafy green. Indonesia. What's good? How you doing? Yo, football guy, how you doing? Yeah, I remember you now. Yeah, there's something about this PS5 in Hawaii. Bro, we going on vacation in Hawaii. I know. To Hawaii. I know. I'm still bringing my PlayStation. Yeah, but we gonna be on the island and like jet skiing and parasailing and scuba and snorkeling and all kind of shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still bringing my PlayStation because we're not doing that all day. And I will have to be in the room at some point in time, and I don't watch TV. And I really don't want to talk to you guys, honestly. So I'm bringing my PlayStation to Hawaii. I hope they got good Wi-Fi. This nigga, yes, this nigga. You know he brought his PlayStation. You can talk shit about me all you want. Go ahead. Yo, get ready, run, go. Yeah, I'll talk shit about me all you want, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Nah, nigga, we in Hawaii right now. Bro, you in Hawaii on the game? Yeah, nigga, this shit, we had the motherfucking barrier out, but this Wi-Fi strong as hell, bro. This shit better than my Wi-Fi at home, nigga. Yo. Hey, think I wouldn't. Think I wouldn't. Let me tell you. That'd be my first thought too. Fuck that. Cause when I'm in the room, I'm not trying to watch Hawaiian TV or whatever, nigga. I don't watch TV hardly anyway, man. I YouTube it. And the last time I watched Netflix had me re-sign in. It was like, yo, where you been at? Is this really you? Prove to me you are a human. I was like, damn, Netflix has been that long? I don't even hardly turn that shit on. Self-isolation, man, it's a weird thing. And sometimes I don't realize I do it a lot, but I've pulled away from a lot of pop culture. So I'll be fine with bringing my PlayStation. Fuck that shit. Young man has a point. That man has a point. You know? You gotta come up with a venom hook. something something something. Call me Venom. Oh, I didn't do my damn. Oh, my shit is on the speaker. How would that work?
Abuelos son españoles.
Mis abuelos son españoles.
El béisbol y el fútbol son deportes.
El béisbol y el fútbol son deportes.
¿Cuántos hermanos tienes?
How many brothers do you have?
Estudio con mis amigas españolas. Españolas. Mi papá le encanta la cerveza.
My dad likes beer. Or no.
Da.
Loves. Not like, that's loves, right? La encanta. Mi papá la encanta la cerveza. My dad loves to have loves beer. My dad loves beer. Aha, there's it.
A Carolina no le gusta el baloncesto.
Baloncesto, basketball. Baloncesto. I spelled that wrong. Damn it. BALONCE. Man, baloncesto. I'm gonna have to screenshot that. How do you spell this shit? I'm bad at spelling in English. BALONCESTO. Basketball. All right.
Hermanos son muy simpáticos.
Are fun? Simpáticos?
Simpáticos.
Yeah. Oh, very nice.
Mi hermano es jugador profesional de baloncesto. A él le encanta su trabajo.
Carlos Benz el trabajo de Ben. My brother is a professional basketball player. And he.
Oh,
Okay. So what? Move out the way. Okay. Okay, yeah. Arcala le encanta el pescado? No. Deporte? El baloncesto y el fútbol son sus deportes favoritos? Okay. David's sisters are nice. Los hermanas? Hermanas? Is that right? Okay. My dogs are very fun. Pele, la encanta. My dogs are very nice and loves to play soccer. Okay.
lee.
It's Tay and Lay. Okay. Duolingo, Spanish, man. My sisters' names are Isabel and Laura. Okay. Mis hermanas.
Nas.
My sisters' names. Mis hermanas.
Llaman.
Yaman. No.
Llaman. Se llaman.
Say Yaman. Mis hermanas se llaman Isabel y Laura.
Isabel y Laura.
I don't think that's the right order. Maybe. Alright, that is right. Tus amigas blank son simpáticas. Your Spanish friends are nice. Tus amigas españolas. Right.
Carolina no le gusta el baloncesto.
Baloncesto. B-A-L. How do we say we spell that shit, yo? B-A-L onsto. Right? No. E-S. I'm terrible at spelling this in Spanish. 344 days straight, going strong. Still can't fucking speak a lick of this shit, bro. I might have to do another lesson later on.
Kiki Benny.
say? Venom. He stays suspicious. Always watching you niggas and you bitches, cause you bitch ass niggas always telling his business, you basically snitching. You basically snitching. Something debasing. You basically snitching, debasing the business. I don't know. Venom, you know he stays suspicious. Watching you niggas and watching you bitches, you bitch ass niggas. Cause you bitch ass niggas telling his business, you basically snitching, debasing the business. I can't use business like that. Telling his business, you basically snitching. Put on trial for the case you were witness. You basic, the basic in the business, you the base in the business, you basically snitching. The base in the business, you basically snitching. Put on the stand, you placed as a witness. Venom, he stays suspicious, watching you niggas, watching you bitches, cause you bitch ass niggas basically snitching. Cause you watching you niggas and watching you bitches, you bitch ass niggas, the base in the business, basically snitching, placed on the stand as a witness, and you niggas, Based on the stand, based on this, put on the stand, you place as a witness. Put on the stand, you place as a witness, pointing fingers at pictures. Put on the stand, placed on the stand as a witness, pointing fingers at pictures. About to hit the highway, bro. About to hit the highway. I figured out. Peace out, son. That's something I can play around with. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I'm gonna go with that. But let's see. Come on, right pen, right. Hurry up, bro. If I lose the fucking thought, bro, what the fuck? Venom. All right. So that's 6 bars. Normally I do 2 bar hooks and run it twice. 2 bar hooks and run it twice is just like a classic way to do it, but you can do a 4 bar hook and run it twice, or just do a 4 bar hook and run it once. All right, but I got do a 4 bar hook and run it twice. But I got 6 bars. But if I do 8 bars, then maybe I can. That's like 8 bars is a half a verse. So I can do 8 bars as half a verse, and then do 2 bars from it as a 2 bars, and no, that ain't enough words. Oh my god, I hate constructing fucking hooks, bro. Yo, God. Venom, he stays suspicious watching you. Venom, you know he stays suspicious watching. Venom, he stays suspicious watching you. You know he's in business, you bitch ass niggas. The base in the business, you basically snitching. The base in the business, you basically snitching. Based on the standards of witness, pointing fingers at bitches. Based on the standards of witness, not even. Based on the standards of witness, got you pointing fingers at bitches. Based on the standards of witness, got you pointing. Got you pointing. Based on the standards of witness, got you pointing. Based on the standards of witness, got you pointing fingers at bitches. You bitch ass niggas debasing the business, basically snitching. You bitch ass niggas debasing the business, you basically snitching. You bitch ass niggas debasing the business, you basically snitching. You bitch ass niggas debasing the business. That's 11. You basically snitch. All right, we gotta get back to the paint because I'm stuck right there. But I did write that down. I wrote something down just now. Hey. So this was okay. So nope. I just wrote something new. Hey. Still being creative, man. You know what I'm saying? Wrote something new just now. It's not what it is, you know, but it is what it's gonna be. That's the thing. It ain't what it is, what it was, but it is what it's gonna be. Because it might be nothing. It might be nothing. And that's okay. But it might be everything. You know? It might be everything. Everything. It might be nothing, but it might be something. Cause you chicken stay clucking, but I never. No, that ain't right either. Now we need somebody to type all this shit up first. 'Cause I don't feel like doing it.
Kiki Penny.
Hey, I got the rhymes in front of me too. Hey, I got the rhymes in front of me too. Hey, I got the rhymes in front of me too. Hey, I got the rhymes in front of me too. Why? 'Cause I can do anything that I put my mind to. And I can do. Uh-oh, what? Am I gonna freestyle? I probably will. Yes, I got the rhymes too. These things are suspicious. Watching all the niggas in you. Yeah, niggas that you bitch ass niggas. Police in the business. You basically snitching. Police on the stand as a witness. Got you pointing fingers at pictures. Got you on the stand pointing fingers at pictures. Watching all you niggas in you bitches. Bitch ass niggas. Police in the business. Basically, see. You niggas watching all you niggas and you bitches. You niggas are based in the business. You basically snitching. Placed on the stand as a witness. Got you pointing fingers at pictures. Pointing fingers at pictures. Fingers at pictures, look at dentist. Got you pointing fingers at pictures. Got you pointing fingers at pictures like a dentist. This brush is going crazy. Mm-hmm. If we can get this hook down pat, we might be dropping the song today. What y'all think? Get this hook down pat, man. We might be dropping the track today. Any way we can be creative. Everybody's so creative. This nigga is using AI to make rap albums. Yes, I am. All I gotta do is write the fucking words, bro. I am not doing the heavy lifting anymore. Amizu, what's good, bro? Hey, you know, same old, same old. Listen to some beats my homie sent me the other day. Hope everybody's day is off to a fantastic start. You know what I'm saying? Everybody let's motherfucking tackle this motherfucker head on. It's goddamn Friday. It's motherfucking Friday. Hey. I get to start my day in the studio. Oh man, this is the best feelings, bro. Like I say, this is what I envision my retirement to feel like. I'm not working, but I'm having fun and people can still buy my art and shit. Like, I don't know. I wish I could just do this every day. Damn, bro, do I gotta open another pack of brushes already? Like, all my detail brushes are just, They are not trying to act right for me this morning. Can't really blame them though. It's been a minute since I used these brushes. What? Did he not kill that fucking sample in that shit, yo? Hold on, one more time, yo.
Kiki Benny.
Keep in it, yo. Hey, let him keep going. I'm not superstitious, but Venom, he stays suspicious. Damn, that's a hard one to say. I'm not superstitious, but Venom, he stays suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas. Okay. I'm not superstitious, but Venom, he stays suspicious. Watching all you bitches and all you bitch ass niggas debasing the business, you basically snitching. Placed on the stand as a witness. Now they got you pointing fingers at pictures. We getting there. Hey, I'm trying to tighten it up. They gotta tighten it up. Make sure everything locking in to flow right. Cause I got everything else, man. All I need is this part right here to the song, and we can put together a new little track today. You know what I'm saying? We writing in real time. My writing process is slowed up because we writing and painting, and we got to take a break because I'm drinking more coffee than I'm thinking. Now my pancreas, my gallbladder, and everything is aching. Ugh. All right, we got to take a bathroom break. Then we're gonna come back, pack a bowl, and then we're gonna get back on the canvas. Working on these fingers, man. Trying to get them fingers painted. Spirit hands. Spirit hands.
Kiki Benny.
song? Take My Breath Away? That's a Smoke song. I already got 2 Smoke songs though. But hey, can you, I mean, Wiz Khalifa built his whole career around smoking weed. Snoop Dogg kinda, but not really. I mean, can you have too many Smoke songs? I got I did run across another verse that's a weed verse. because that Smokey and Lean track, I was gonna put 3 verses on that song. I just, like I said, I keep deciding to keep the song shorter. I think people just like shorter songs now. Amazing piece. I had to sub. Yo, Vision. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, especially for the first time viewers. Thank you very much. This is a series that I'm working on. It's called The Whisper. I'll show you my reference. So I was, my son lives in Philadelphia, and me and him were just hanging out at the mall one day. And I normally just try to find random people. And we were at Foot Locker, and they were in there shopping. I said, hey guys, you're a really cute couple. Y'all mind if I take a picture of you for a painting that I'm doing? And they was like, yeah, sure. And so this was one I took earlier this year. And so yeah, we're just working on this. We're actually working on the hand right now, trying to get some details in the fingers and the palm. Oh, his jury and his dress looks nice. That fucking scarf. Oh my god, bro. That scarf was mad work, son. I still gotta varnish that. This piece, another awesome piece. Her necklace was fucking amazing. Both of their outfits. That dress, oh my god, there's 1,000 stripes on this shit, bro. You don't know how long it took me to put all the lines on there, man. And then her shit, all the, man, look, bro. Look at it, look at all, look at it, look at all that. Look at it, look at this shit, man. But it turned out good. I love both of these. We got more stuff coming. Appreciate you, especially for the sub, you know. It's all we do, bro. Art and education, man. We just trying to spread a little creativity along with some coffee. We ain't doing too much. Oh man. Hey, you're too kind. You're too kind. Hey, you're gonna make me blush. If I was light skinned, I'd be turning red right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Motivation for sure. That's all I'm trying to do, dog. I can motivate, inspire. That's all. Just a little bit, because right now you are motivating me. You know what I'm saying? I get a little bit, you get a little bit. We walk out into the world a little bit happier with a smile on our face. You know what I'm saying? That's all it takes, man. You just, it's a little sprinkle. I just do what I can. You know what I'm saying? If we all do our little bit, everything will be fine, man. Everything will be fine. You know? Creed. I need to study. You help. I sure appreciate it. Yo, I'm gonna butcher your name from Brazil. Jamayo? Yo, good morning, everybody. I almost drowned just now. I swallowed a little bit, and then I inhaled a little bit at the same time. Rule number 1, don't drown on your coffee. Lord. And that's how you know, like, if there is a God creator who designed humans, why did you put our eating hole and our breathing hole at the same hole? I gotta breathe and eat through the same esophagus, bro. Hey, that makes it easy for us to drown. Who thought of that? Why did you do it that way? That's fucking silly as shit. Anyway. Efficiency. Less tubes, nigga. Less tubes. You want extra tubes? I'm trying to make it slim, man. Efficiency, man. Less components, less parts, you know, less maintenance. But when the shit don't work right, yo, catastrophic failure. Why all other mammals, well, most other mammals, especially land mammals, because there are a couple in the sea, why for the males, this is something I think about a lot though. If you look at all other mammals, the males component of the mammals, their reproductive organs, they wane, that shit is inside their body until they need to use it. It's inside their body. Why is ours out? Why is my junk just out like that? All exposed to danger and harm. Like, why you design it like that? You did every other animal, all the other men animals on the planet, they shit tucked in and protected until they need it. And our shit just out there like dangling around, looking all silly and shit. I ain't never understood that either. The human body is weird. I ain't no scientist or nothing. So who am I to say? Who am I to say anything about anything? Nobody. I say, man, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. Don't believe nothing I say. Don't take none of this shit seriously or literally at all, ever. I'm just in here talking and running my mouth. You know? But I do be asking myself questions, you know, like that. You know, yeah, it's just a question. We may never have an answer to it. We may never have an answer. But that don't mean we can't question. You know, we can always question things. Question everything, actually. I just sparked up too, bro. Makes it now value scale. You see, I just sparked up too. You know, since you just sparked up.
We blowing that green, blowing that green. We smoking weed, we smoking weed. The sweetest girls you ever seen. Keep me hot all day, all day, all day. Blowing that green, blowing that green. We smoking weed, we smoking weed. The sweetest girls you ever seen. Keep me hot all day, all day, all day, all day. You smoke else, but you really not smoking. That homegrown you got right there is for the voters. I smoke the best reefer around, no joking. You can't see the crystals, been pimping, it ain't broken. My Dutch is all vanilla and play all roll smoking. Hocus pocus, you're high from the smoke, it'll blow it. You're moving slow motion and your eyes can't focus. I told you that don't you have your coughing and choking. You can't come off the high, little buddy, still floating. One taste of the kush will have your nose open. I'm blazing the bush and you know that I'm zoning. That marijuana all over seems to take over. While we sitting in the cypher in the building with my soldiers. Apply here for life, I'm a part of the culture. Smoking on that kryptonite, man, I thought I told you. Look in my eyes, getting faded, getting lower. We blowing that green, blowing that green. We smoking weed, we smoking weed. The sweetest bud you ever seen, ever seen. Keep me high all day, all day, all day. Blowing that green, blowing that green. We smoking weed, we smoking weed. The sweetest bud you ever seen, ever seen. Keep me high all day, all day, all day. That shit got me leaning, I'm about to fucking fall. That shit got me leaning, sweating like a dog. That shit got me leaning, my back up on the wall. That shit got me leaning, all up on your bra. I snap and I rock with it, then I take a pause. That shit make me lean, now I'm clapping with y'all. When I step on the scene, so fresh, no flaws. Blowing on that good green, and I roll it like a hog. Party jumping like a frog, put my brain in the ball. Feeling blunts out the most, switch the sweet, smoke them all. Weed, pipe, water, bubble up, a raggedy ball. It doesn't matter, cause I'm about to be hitting my phone. Yeah, what up, bro? You tryna match me? Where you at, son? I just wrote a fat one. No, it ain't no backwood, but it's gonna burn slow. We blowing that green, blowing that green. We smoking weed lean, we smoking weed lean. The sweetest bud you ever seen, ever seen. Keep me high all day, all day, all day. Blowing that green, blowing that green. We smoking weed lean, we smoking weed lean. The sweetest bud you ever seen, ever seen. Keep me high all day, all day, all day. I'm sitting in a cypher and I'm building with my soldiers. Applying here for life, I'm a part of the culture. Smoking on that kryptonite, man, I thought I told you. Look in my eyes, getting faded, getting lower. While we sitting in a cypher and I'm building with my soldiers. I'm pie here for life, I'm a part of the culture. Smoking on that kryptonite, man, I thought I told you. Look in my eyes, getting faded, getting lower. We blowing that green, blowing that green. We smoking weed lean, we smoking weed lean. The sweetest bud you ever seen, ever seen. Keep me high all day.
This is my song from Trap House Entertainment, Smoking Lean. If you want the playlist, go to my Instagram. If you have Instagram, my Instagram is Paintings by the Prince. I mean, you can try to find it a different way. I don't know. I really don't know how to look myself up on this thing, yo. So my Instagram, is Paintings by the Prince. If you go here, just send me a simple message, say, yo, send me the music or some shit like that. And I'll just send you the link to the album, because I use this, it's this thing right here called Suno. And it's an AI music maker. So what you do is you write all your raps, right? You write all your rhymes or whatever, your songs or whatever you want to write. And then you go to Suno. You go to Suno AI, and it's a free program to use. It's free. You go to Suno AI, and then you type your lyrics in, and you say, hey, I want it to sound like a rap song with a jazzy flow or whatever. And hit create, and it makes a song for you. So all this music that you're hearing is like AI generated music. It's my lyrics, they're my songs, but it's not my voice, it's not me doing it. But yeah, that's one of my tracks. Like I say, we've been putting some shit together this morning. I'm actually sitting here writing a new hook right now, trying to edit it a little bit. So we're gonna use some old verses and a new hook, and we're gonna make a new song later today after we get a little bit of painting done. Yeah, Vision, that's what's up, man. Yo, the music be bumping sometimes, bro. I got a little, you know what I'm saying? A little something, man. Hey, it ain't much. It ain't much, but it's something. You know what I'm saying? It's a little something. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of burnt out on my own music right now. That's why I really want to put something new together, because we've been bumping these same tracks for a couple weeks now. Well, not all the same ones, because I just put one together like last weekend. But when I do make a new song, we really burn them shits up, bro. I ain't lying. But I done listened to that shit 100 fucking times. But that helps me, that motivates me to make new shit. Like, nigga, I'm tired of this song. Let me make something else. And bump that shit so hard, burn that shit up. Like, all right, I'm tired of this shit. I need something new. And right now, that's the whole mode I'm in right now. That's why I'm painting and writing at the same time. I want something new to listen to. So let's be extra creative today. Put some shit on the canvas and put some shit on the fucking notepad, nigga. Painting and rapping. I'm rapping and painting. I'm singing and thinking. I'm thinking and singing. Hey, whatever it takes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to be bored. I ain't gonna lie. If you bored, that's your fault. Think about it. I'm bored. Nigga, this is the digital age, man. There's so many things we can be doing right now to keep you occupied and creative at the same time. Come on now. Don't be bored. What they say? Idle hands are the devil's playground, or an idle mind is the devil's playground. If you're not thinking about something or doing something, you probably getting in trouble or doing dumb shit. Idle hands. Keep your hands busy, man. Stay busy. Find something to do. I love this little music generator thing because it's easy, it's fun, it's free, and I get to make fucking cool ass music that I can listen to and share with people. And people be like, yo, who that shit is? That's me, son. Yo, that's me, son. Yo, exactly. For your own kind, bro. Just even if it's just for you. It ain't even if you're not trying to fucking be Drake or whoever. Whatever, nigga, just make your own shit. Make songs about whatever you want to make songs about and just listen to that shit for yourself. That's how I be doing it. Hey, I just play my shit in here a lot. When I'm riding around town, I just listen to my own music. You know, I share that shit with friends, whoever want to hear it. I realize now a lot of people don't want to hear my shit, but I still be sending it, be texting it to everybody. Check this out. Something to do. You know what I'm saying? Find something to do. We're gonna switch up to a smaller brush. Damn, bro. I'm not getting up. I would get up and go open that pack of brushes because I was using this as an acrylic brush, but I'll get a new acrylic brush next time because I don't feel like getting up. I'm so lazy right now. I might need to put more paint on here. Sir Vic, hello. See, motherfucking Vision already thinking hard, super hard. He's like, man, yo, I use that shit just to make my own, make music for my own content. Talking about copyright this, copyright that. Bitch, you'll never catch me again, bitch. You'll never catch me again. Whose music is that? Mine's. Where you get that from? I made it. Copyright my ass. I'm a copyright. I dare motherfucker to steal my shit. Don't use my shit. Yo, there's so many ways to be super creative now. I ain't gonna lie, yo. This program is so fun. It's free. You can definitely use it for free. But I got a paid subscription to this shit. It's $100 a year. You can't hardly beat that. $100 a year? Come on, man. You can't beat that. Yo, Vision. Where are you from and how old are you? Hold on. You said you already said where you from, man. No, you didn't say where you from. I got a lot of different kind of music, man. You know, different age groups and different regions like different kind of music. I try to make a lot of different kind of music though. Or at least from Brooklyn, and I'm 36. I'm 36 in human years. In alien years, I'm 4. In dog years, I'm fucking 212, nigga. Alright, New York nigga, damn near my age. I'm 43. You ain't too much younger than me. But hey, say goodbye to them 30. You ain't got much longer in them 30s. All right, so you can listen to anything I listen to, nigga. I might try to make some reggae tracks too. That's one thing I haven't done yet, but you can do it. I'm telling you, I done heard some on here. All right, yeah, you can listen to anything. This one of my new favorite ones. This is probably one I play out the fucking most just because I really do like it.
Stress and aggravation, spark the flame. Take the same flame, spark the Mary Jane. Get a spark of inspiration, gotta change your destination. Elevate to higher plane, all in education. Trappers and attending all the same. If you know the basics, take the middle, roll it up the plane. If you want advance, blaze your own path, make a new way. You can do it one day, or 2 days, on a Sunday, or a Tuesday. Forget whatever who say, just as long as you say that you tried your best. When they put you to the test, cause you learn from life's lessons and you live off respect. I hold weight, then move with grace at a slow pace, never showcase. Just exhibit excellence in my old days, and make mixtapes for my throwaways. I hold weight, then move with grace at a slow pace, never showcase. Just exhibit excellence in my old days, and make mixtapes for my throwaways. My uncle was a crackhead, my daddy was the dope. Not a bad situation was the state that I was raised in. To live fast and dying is the only life I'm facing. Running from the state, but still I feel caged in. Trying to get a new connect, making deals with Haitians. I'm rocking up, chopping down and selling to Caucasians. Insane, street life make it hard to sleep right. I smoke weed and the men still speak twice each night. Each life makes a decision to try to reach Christ. But me and my uncle healers, you're gonna see light. It seems like all these demons just wanna take mine. In daytime, all these haters, I let them take nine. We moving out in the minutes to have a break time. I'm hard as the streets, so you niggas can never break mine. Never seen you cry, hustling so one time. Break a 1-9, I just see it one time. I hold weight, then move with grace at a slow pace, never showcase. Just exhibit excellence in my old days, and make mixtapes for my throwaways. I hold weight, then move with grace at a slow pace, never showcase. Just exhibit excellence in my old days, and make mixtapes for my throwaways. And do it one day, or 2 days, on a Sunday, or Tuesday. Forget whatever who say, just as long as you say that you tried your best. When they put you to the test, cause you love from life's lessons and you live off respect. And make mixtapes for my throwaways. And make mixtapes for my throwaways. My throwaways.
My throwaways, my throwaways, my throwaways, my throwaways, my throwaways.
If I'm sending this for now, elevate to higher plane.
You can get shit like that, or you can get shit like this right here. Yo. Yeah. Whatever kind of vibe you want to put on it. Yo.
Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need, you gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need, you gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. I really find it hard to get my thoughts together. Write my bars like some memoirs and pennies letters. And when it sounds clever, it could probably still sound better. Hype life, making sound bites for the trendsetters. New endeavors for some new cheddar. Better get a clue like a who in a new sweater. Can I count on you when I'm blue in a mood swinging? Who can you blame when you're scared to try new things? Won't let them get close cause you're scared of some new pain. Playing that fool's game on a given whatever you want to be, whatever you need, you gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need, you gotta set goals goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Can take it as a loss so you can learn from every L. Stay consistent with commitment, persevere and prevail. Chart a course and set sail, crash heaven, raise hell. If you meet justice, Lady Luck's fingers on a little bit of mercy and Murphy's Law. Occam's razor when in danger will get you far. Set yourself up for another power move and keep your circle tight so it's never show and prove. Wherever you wanna go, whatever you wanna see, whatever you wanna do, whoever you wanna be. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna be, whatever you need. You gotta set goals and then you gotta proceed to start chasing your dreams until you finally succeed to get whatever you want and go wherever you need. Whatever you wanna go, whatever you wanna see. Whatever you wanna do, whoever you wanna be. Whatever you wanna go, whatever you wanna see, whatever you wanna do, whoever you wanna be.
Hey man, whatever kind of music you want to make, bro. However you want this shit to go, it'll do it for you. You want to make some reggaeton, fucking goddamn house music, dubstep, drill, fucking African chill vibe. It don't matter, bro. Whatever you can think of. Man, this ring she's wearing has so many look. Yo, this shit got the fucking Ankh and the Eye of Horus and every goddamn thing in here. What in the hell? How much you pay for this ring, woman? Because this thing is elaborate, to say the least. Who forged this piece of jewelry? A master craftsman. Learned from his great grandfather, passed it down for generations. Alright, so that's like the basic outline for that thing. I think we got most of it in there. Try to grayscale it out first, then when it dries, we'll come back with some bright white highlights and try to beef it up. Man, ever since I almost drowned myself on that coffee, I ain't been right, you know? I ain't been right ever since, man. I can't breathe, I can't swallow. Look, man. I almost died this morning. At my own hands. You know what I'm saying? I almost killed myself. How you do that? Try to drink my coffee too fast? You drink your coffee too... Man, look. I drank it. I swallowed some and I inhaled some at the same time. Yo, her jewelry is crazy. Jewelry. Jewelry. Whatever. Tomato. these little details right here are super crazy. Alright. Is it? How is this? Man. All right. Then there's a line. Like that. Then there's one more at the bottom. Well, this one comes down a little further, I guess. And this one is from, where is it? Like that. Bruh, I'm losing myself in these details right now. I think I need CPR or something. Somebody do I need to be resuscitated? I need mouth to mouth. All right. You did a little bit with the rings, Lord of the Rings. What's your favorite part about painting? My favorite part about painting, man. I think I got two favorite parts, really. The entire process of painting. Yeah, so it's not I don't know. Like I just like the creative process of taking an idea. Like I just thought about this, it was just a thought in my mind and being able to take an idea and then like make it into an image. So I like that. Like taking the idea out of your head and making it into something you can see. And then like one of my other maybe my more favorite part is um people connecting with the art or just enjoying the art, you know? Because I really like, that's why I stream a lot. I like to show the art, and I do a lot of exhibits and gallery shows and stuff like that. So I like people's reaction to the art. And um, yeah, I think it's hard to like put into words what I'm trying to say, but I like when people like the art. It's deeper than that. I can't really explain it, you know? Yeah, trying to materialize your idea. You're taking something that's intangible and making it tangible. And then resonate. There you go. And then when people can resonate with that or have an emotional response or feel a type of connection with an idea that you had that you have materialized and it resonates with somebody, like that is fucking awesome as shit, yo. You know, I think that's one of the best parts about it. So the more people can connect with the art and see themselves in the art, like I enjoy that part of it. And that's why people say, oh, you should paint Bob Marley or you should paint Snoop Dogg. And I'm like, no, should I really? You know, I think we're all important. I think every individual person is important, and we all have value, and we all have beauty, and we all have the ability to create beautiful things. And so I think it helps, it makes it easier for the viewer to resonate with the art or have a connection of the art if they see somebody like themselves. And when we see these celebrities and these sports figures or all these, we recognize them immediately, but we don't have a connection, that immediate connection with those people, you know? But when you just see regular people like this sitting around whispering to each other, it looks like your cousin or your aunt and uncle or your neighbors or, you know, or it looks like you. So I like to use just normal, regular people for my art. Like I said, I have painted like recognizable people, but very, very rare and seldom do I do that. Once again, I don't want to paint such a recognizable image. And one of the things that my mentor always told me too is use your own fucking references. Take your own pictures, use your own ideas. If you're painting famous people or some recognizable person, more than likely your reference source is not yours. And you're using a photograph that somebody else took. So it's already not your idea and not your concept. So you're already starting off on the wrong foot when you create art like that. Always, always, always be fuck. Still got a little bit of coffee in my lungs. Always try to be as original as possible. We can't help but having other people inspire us and to build from that inspiration, and that's natural. You know what I'm saying? You can't help but see beauty in what other people make, and that helps you to create your own version of beauty. But even if you take from other artists or use different techniques that other artists use, we all do that. We all use examples and techniques and styles that other artists that we like use, but take that and make it your own. Make it your own original version of that thing or that style or that technique or that genre or whatever. So I photograph all of my stuff. I had a very, very, very big blunder a couple of years ago where I could have sold a piece of art to the State Museum. The State Museum that represents the entire state of Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is a big ass fucking state. You know how many artists are in this state who want to be in that museum? And I had an opportunity to sell an original painting to the museum. And they reneged on the deal once they realized I didn't photograph the image for the painting. And they was like, what? I was like, no, this is some photographer friends of mine. And I did ask them, I have their permission to use the image because I love their work and I just wanted to collaborate with them. And so they said, yeah, I can use their images. And yeah, so I didn't actually photograph this myself. And it was like, oh, well, we don't want it. I was like, why? You said you wanted it. Yeah, because we thought you took the picture. We thought that this was your concept from your mind that you conceptualized and that you staged the model and the attire, and that you photographed it, and that it's your image, not someone else's image that you painted. And I was like, well, that shouldn't matter because they said I can use it. And my paintings never look exactly like the photograph. It's a painting, not a picture. It's two different mediums. They was like, no, we're good. I was like, come on. And they was like, no, we're good. No, thank you. And I was like, you know what? I will never, ever, ever, ever use anybody else's references ever again. That was an $8,000 sale to the State Museum that would have been in the State Museum's private collection right now, in their permanent collection in the State Museum of Pennsylvania. And I missed out on it because I didn't photograph the image. Hard lesson learned, but the harder the lesson, the more you will always remember that shit, bro. Hard lessons teach you well, bro. They teach you well. Always use your own shit all the time. Always use your own shit. Yeah, don't even do that. Don't even remix it or none of that shit. Nah, just do your own shit, bro, from the top. Yeah, exactly. Norman Rockwell, one of my favorite all-time artists, and he had a very successful and lucrative career. He didn't photograph a lot of his stuff. Norman Rockwell worked with about like 2 or 3 photographers, and that's why they always called him an illustrator instead of a fine artist, because he's definitely a magnificent painter, one of the best to ever have done it. But most of the time, he's categorized as an illustrator because he had, you know, photographers helping with his pictures. He rather paint. He was a painter, not a photographer. But he, you know, it is what it is. Like I say, never again. Hey, I'm telling you, bro, you'll never catch me slipping like that again, dog. Ever. Who took the picture? I did. This is my reference. Never catch me slipping like that ever again, buddy. And I love photographers, man, because I'm not a photographer. So I be seeing pictures like, damn, that shit fucking fire. I wish I could paint that. But I ain't. I ain't fucking with that shit no more. And it's all good because some of my pictures ain't terrible. I get a little better every time, you know? Practice don't make perfect. Practice just make it better. Richard Princess, it's literally taking other people's shit and making it his own. It's literally what he does. Hey, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, however you do it, you just got to do it. You say, that's my style. That's your style. Man, there's another famous artist from York, PA. I cannot think of his. I always fucking stump on this dude's name. But he's a very, very successful artist. Ah, fuck, bro. Anyway. But he doesn't paint his own shit, yo. He don't paint his own paint. He has like a warehouse full of artists. And he'll what he says is he chooses the color palette, and you know, he comes up with the idea for the painting. I do everything except the actual painting. Like, these people have to do nothing other than follow my instructions and put this color here, and I have all my colors detailed laid out for them. And it's like, And you be selling this shit for like thousands of dollars, bro. You ain't even paint that shit, nigga. You ain't even paint that shit. It's my idea. Okay. Okay, broski. No, not Hearst. Is that him? I thought Hearst ain't that the guy who cut the horse into slices or some shit? It might be Hearst. Nah, not him. Yeah, that's the formaldehyde shark horse guy. He started doing like giant floral arrangements a couple of years ago. Um, no, famous artist from York, PA. Coons. This motherfucking name Jeff Koons, yo. Mm. Is that him? Yeah, Jeff Koons. Oh, he did. Okay, he is the guy who did that shit too, yo. Believe it or not. And everybody's, a lot of people seen this. And you seen these statues, the balloon shits. That's that guy, yo. He started that shit, yo. And these little statues go for like millions of fucking dollars. The Jeff Koons, but his paintings. Like he doesn't do his own paintings. Oh no, this is yeah, he's the one who did those giant floral. He started doing like giant floral arrangements too. Well, sculptures, photography, painting. Yeah, but if you look him up, man, and look at his studio and shit, yo, that dude don't fucking he don't do all his own paintings, yeah, which is weird. Yeah, Coons, that's the guy. He's a weird ass artist. And I was watching. I already seen those glossy ass balloon sculptures, and I thought they were kind of cool. You know, I was like, oh, that's different. That shit really does look like a fucking balloon now. And I'm like, that's fucking porcelain or glass or what? I said, them shits go for fucking a grip. And then I was watching some documentary, like some art shit, and then they had him in there, the guy, and there's like, oh, he's from York, PA. I'm like, this nigga from PA, really? Thought he was some fucking British motherfucker. And that shit ain't even like York, not even that far from here. Like maybe like an hour, if that. Like 45 minutes, an hour away. Actually, I actually did a show in New York before. Like when I first came up here. Where is this line at? I'm losing myself. I'm talking too much. Hold on. Let me focus for a second. But yeah, York isn't that far. All right. We're getting there. Hands are always slow going, man. Like, I swear. A lot of people try to shy away from the hand. Don't do that. Just take your time with it, man. Gotta slow walk it sometimes. Because there are a lot of different surfaces in the fingers, in the palm. The textures, like, from the skin to the fingernail. It's just like, man. And then if you can see, like, the side of the hand, especially of a dark skinned person, where the transition from color to the palm, like hands are tricky. Hands are definitely tricky to paint. So, take your time. You'll be alright. You'll get there. So what are we trying to do? What are we trying to do? Trying to listen to something. Oh, I was trying to write that hook. Took a little break from doing that for a second. Let my mind clear and then come back. Because I'll be writing and then I'll get stuck trying to make words fit. And then I'll just get stuck on a set of words or something like that. And I'm okay. All right, let it go for a second. Come back. And maybe you'll have a different thought about something else or a different rhyme scheme or whatever that may fit better. Don't force it, you know? Never force the creativity. If it ain't working, bruh, shit ain't working right now. And like I say, I've been going heavy with this music shit for the past few months, but that's just the past few months, bro. I'm really out of practice. It's not like this is my main thing, is writing raps anymore. Oh. Sad days, old man. I used to want to be a rapper. Now, I'm a sensational social media influencer. And no, you're not. Yo, I got it. This is kind of harsh. Yo, the stream for entertainment purposes only. The stream is for entertainment purposes only. Man, I don't know which order to send these albums in. I send you this one. Some of these shits go hard. But hey, you 37, man. You grown. You know what I'm saying? You grown. You can figure this shit out for yourself.
I am a beautiful black woman that also sometimes identifies as a cat or a dog. I am a beautiful black woman that also sometimes identifies as a cat or a dog. I am a
I gotta stay off the internet, man. I gotta stay off the internet, bro. See, I get too excited when people like, yo, send me some music. And hey, man, I'm seeing every goddamn thing, bro. All right. I'm gonna be hungry for breakfast soon.
I'm pretty sure it's back.
But my back is not itching.
Okay, you got a deal. I scratch your balls.
You scratch my balls, I scratch yours.
I'm pretty sure it's back.
But my back is not itching.
What the fuck? He said, I'm pretty sure it's back. Yeah, my back ain't itching again.
Kiki Remix.
not superstitious, but Venom, he stays suspicious. Watching all you bitches and you bitch ass niggas, you debasing the business, you basically snitching. Placed on the stand as a witness, got you pointing fingers at pictures. Pointing fingers at pictures. Try to read me my rights and then give me a sentence. Read, write a sentence. You gotta get one more fucking bar. No, 2 more bars. No. 1 more bar. Can I steal a bar from the verse, from one of the verses? You can always do that little trick and just steal a bar from the verse and just tack that shit onto the hook. Recycle. I'm coming in hot. Yeah, man, it's time to eat something now. We've been in here Chief Keefing and drinking coffee with nothing on our stomach all morning. And I went to the gym this morning, so I exerted some extra calories. You know what I'm saying? Throughout my workout. Now it's time to replace some of that shit, man. Cause hey, you can't concentrate on the empty stomach. You know, it's almost impossible. Once your stomach start grumbling, your mind just goes to food, bro. Food. Motherfuckers will kill to eat. You know what I'm saying? Let this country go to shit for real. The supply chains break down. The power grid breaks down. The infrastructure crumbles. Boy, look. 3 to 6 months. Trouble. 12 to 18 months. Now you talking about some Mad Max type shit, bro. Motherfuckers will kill for some food. Yeah, we got a break. We got a break for. You gotta take a little break real quick. He said beyond Mad Max level shit. I'm telling you, bro. Let motherfuckers not have food. Let's see what happens. Let nigga not be able to eat for a couple days. Shit, you talking about stealing? Motherfucker gonna hit you across your head. Motherfucker hit you across your head for a piece of chicken. I'm telling you now. And if they hit you hard enough, you might not get back up. They probably don't even mean to hit you that hard. They just so hungry. They just want that. They just want that banana or whatever you got. Yeah, damn, I'm hungry as fuck, bro. I'm wiping the apple on the same pants that I just wiped paint thinner on. That ain't good. But if I ain't got cancer from all these chemicals in here now, then I ain't gonna catch it.
Anything related to your work, your job.
I was always very respectful of her, but she got up there, which shows you how nervous they are about what's happening. But she was nasty 2 days ago. She got up and said some bad things she shouldn't have said. They were wrong too. But we're going to turn our country around, and we're going to pay a lot of respect to the three representatives, because that's what they are. They're representatives of millions of people. Businesses, so many businesses are just dying right now. And millions and millions of people. They're representative of, and our wounded and our hurt soldiers. We have to take care of them. They came back from Afghanistan. Boy, nobody talks about it. They just don't talk about it. But I talk about them, and we're going to take care of them. You know, we had the greatest success with the VA, the Veterans Administration. We had a 92% approval rating. We got it so they had choice because they were waiting 4, 5, 6. They were waiting 4 or 5, 6 months, 7 months to see a doctor. And I came in and I got, with the help of some of the great Congress people that are here, we have some great ones. Thank you very much. Thank you. Quite a few of them. And I didn't even tell them to be here. They want to be here because they know exactly. Oh yes, very good. We have one of the greats. But they wanted to be here. A lot of people wanted. I didn't tell anybody to be here actually, but they wanted to be. But we have to take care of our military. Think of this. Soldiers are waiting 6 months to see a doctor. Can you imagine yourself? You don't feel good. You could be cured with a pill or with a shot or with something very minor like a minor operation. And after 6 months, you're now terminally ill. So I made it, and they've been trying to do this for 48 years. I made it. We call it choice, like school choice, which is also a very good thing, by the way. But we call it choice, where
He's so long-winded. It's hard to listen to him. You know? He just is.
now you can see why this plugin has a place like Half-Ray VSTs.
All right, guys. I'm just trying to find something to listen to while we eat breakfast. I'm loving this beat.
Kiki Benny.
Good evening from Wilmington, Delaware, to all my beautiful African queens of the Democratic Party plantation. Sisters, how can you dare blame your big brother King Kong consciousness for the white racist Democratic Party losing the presidential election this year? I wasn't even in the country, sister. I left on purpose. I was in the United Kingdom hanging out with my British Africans. If you don't believe me, call London, England. If you don't believe me, call Birmingham, England. If you don't believe me, call Manchester, England. I wasn't even in the country, ladies. I was over 5,000 miles away across the Atlantic Ocean building Pan-African consciousness with my European Africans. I was away since the 31st. I was gone. I wasn't even here. I returned election night. How are you going to blame me for the Democratic Party losing the election? I'm hearing black women are crying, fainting, depression, anxiety, bipolar spells, psychotic episodes. My black queens, it ain't that serious. You crashing out for a political party we've been voting for overwhelmingly for the past 88 years. What are we crying for, sisters? Black queens, can we please do something about this? But if you need a hug, I'm here.
Oh, I might have to put him on the speaker.
Whatever I can do to help my beautiful African sisters out, I'm here. I'm here. We got beta males on the Democratic Party plantation. They're having crying sessions. I heard Van Jones and Swollen Martin and Barack Obama, they having crying sessions for the beta males of the Democratic Party plantation. Come on, family.
Crying sessions.
Want to get anything from Kamala Harris? Come on. You didn't get nothing from Joe Biden. Come on. But my Republican Party plantation slaves don't go rubbing this in their face. Because I don't know who told you Donald Trump was the savior of black America. He couldn't care less about black folks.
And this is the thing. I can see that point, but he cares about America. And we live in America, bro. That's the only thing that I see. Like, I really think this motherfucker really, truly and wholeheartedly wants what's best for America. And so, by default, I get the perks of that shit. Do whatever you think is best to make this bitch strong again. Cause y'all seen the motherfucking stock market shoot up like immediately. People just have more confidence with him at the helm right now. And if that's what we need to have a more progressive move towards stability, and without having these senseless conflicts and sending money everywhere, I'm all for it, bro. That's what I want. I'm all for it. Is he gonna give black people all our reparations and all that shit? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about all that. But is he gonna do what's good for America? Hey, I think that's his whole game plan, really. And once again, I'm all for that, bro. Do what's best for this country, because this is the country I live in. Don't do what's best for Ukraine. Don't do what's best for Israel. Don't do what's best for Taiwan. We need to do what's best for us, yo. Just for a little while, people. But America, you're the world superpower. We need your help. We tired, man. I ain't even trying to sugarcoat it or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even trying to hold you, man. Not for nothing, bro. We tired, man. We tired. And my pocket's tight right now. So I can't offer you no help right now. And honestly, I can't tell you when I will be able to offer help again. I will offer help again. I just don't know when. It might be sometime. Some extended time, you know? Because me and the rest of all the Americans, we got to talk about some shit. Because the shit rough right now, even for us, man. We got too much internal conflict we need to get a hand on, so we can stay one unified nation, man. One people, indivisible, under God, with unity. And what? And justice. For who? For who? Who's the justice for? For all. Man, all of us, supposedly. Apparently. Supposedly and apparently, the justice is for all of us. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. I gotta send somebody a message.
Lashing out over white candidates, white racist political parties. Nobody can save the Negro but the Negro himself. Nobody can save the African but the African himself. Listen, if y'all want to blame me, I will wear it as a badge of honor that I'm responsible for black people waking up and no longer serving as the loyal plantation slaves of the Democratic Party. I will gladly accept the reward. I will take the honor home. I will take it home. But I'm not responsible for this. She still walked off with 85% of the black vote, but it just wasn't enough. Hispanics went for Trump more than her. Those over 50 went for Trump more than her. This wasn't my fault. This wasn't Black America's fault. They wanted to put Kamala in there. The white power structure, they wanted to put Kamala in there, but they knew if they robbed him again, America would have went up in smoke. Y'all know that.
Bro, that was my damn argument too. Like, yo, if you steal this election like 2 times in a row, if you steal it 2 times in a row, entertainment purposes only. The streams for entertainment purposes only. Do not believe anything I say at all. Never ever believe anything I say. Don't take anything I say literally or seriously. But yo, just hypothetically, if the scenario would have been the other way, I don't think DC would have been good, man. I already said that before. I don't think DC would have been good. Hey, you talking about January 6th? I don't know. And once again, people are like, it'll be a civil war. It won't be no civil war for one. There won't be no racial war for one, because a lot of fucking people of color are siding with the other party. So it's just a few against the many, and they see that now. And the ones who are the few, they feel so scared and like, oh, we gotta keep each other safe. This world is so horrible. This world is so, everybody's so hateful. America is so full of hate. Y'all sound just like black people now. But you know what? Once again, everybody feels safer and more confident with this dude. That's what the outcome says. And everybody still believes that was the outcome the last time as well. But somehow, some way, you know, I'm even scared to say that part. Cause hey, all the stats and facts, quote unquote facts, that was a fair and honest implementation of the democratic process. We would never influence an election in any way whatsoever. And to even have the audacity to say that the American people would rig an election. That's why I had to come with the new slogan right towards the end. Too big to rig, too big to rig. Yo, we gotta be too big to rig, motherfuckers. Too big to rig, motherfuckers. Look, everybody come out. Because if them numbers get too close, if the numbers are too close, they gonna steal it, man. This shit can't be close. It can't be close. Even the left-leaning media has to. Everybody's already saying that what the voters are saying. A lot of the swing voters are saying, I don't like this motherfucker. I really don't. I don't like Trump. I don't like his personality. I don't like the shit this motherfucker be saying. But I feel safer and more confident. I feel safer and more confident with him in the office than her. And that's just how people feel. It's like, he's already done it before, you know what I'm saying? Like, China's already putting out statements like, yo, America, we good, right? America, we good, right? We definitely respect your decision your country made for leadership, and yeah, we good. Congratulations, right? Hamas talking about, yo, we need to come to a peaceful agreement and ceasefire to all this craziness. Why y'all want to come to a peaceful and agreeable ceasefire now? After a year of going through this shit, why you wanna? Did anything happen in the past few days or a week that made you want to change your mind about how you going about shit? I wonder what that could have been. Stock market just immediately just boom. Like, yo, we about to be in business. Ooh, Bar So Happy is the only hand that's in this painting. Ain't that something? Lord have mercy. We getting there. You know what I'm saying? We getting there. Slowly. Hella slow, but hey, I mean, where you went from? Come together right now. What the fuck? Alright, I need to a little pink here and there. Really trying to get these tones squared away. I'm gonna smush it around. You know what I'm saying? Smush it all around and see if we can actually get a good blend. If we can get a good blend on this palm. Palmalina. She's my friend, I never leave her. She's greasy when I meet her. Palmalina. Palmalina. She's my friend, I never leave her. Always greasy when I meet her. Palmalina. Okay. So there's actually going to be like one more layer that I need to do on this palm. So I don't want to go too bright in a lot of sections right now. Just bright enough so I can save for a little more contrast towards the end. So we do darks, mids, and then highlights last. Very last thing. Highlights, and then do your bright whites are actually the last thing. So there's darks, mids, lights, and then bright whites and highlights. It does take a bit to get there. It takes a bit to get there. Painting palms. Palmalina. You know I never leave her. She always greasy when I meet her. Wendy, good morning.
To give Kamala the Oval Office, but they said if we rob him again, we don't know what's going to happen in these streets. So the shadow government had to have a sit down. This your big brother. I just took a shower. I'm in Wilmington, Delaware. We working on FDMG. I just want to relax and get back out there tomorrow. Black Queens forever. Snow bunnies never. Can y'all stop blaming me? Can y'all stop blaming me for things I don't have anything to do with? Peace and Pan-Africanism. And by no means am I intending to beat a dead horse. Peace and Pan-Africanism. And by no means am I intending to beat a dead horse. But my Democratic Party plantation slaves, I'm having a little bit of a problem with the fact that y'all crying over Kamala Harris, but y'all not crying over that $30 million that the Divine Nine gave her in one night to pay for campaign ads and commercials. If you're gonna cry, don't cry because a white racist political party lost the election. You should be crying because the Black Greeks gave Kabamala $30 million in one night that the Black community can never get back. That the Black community can never get back. That the Black community can never get back. Why don't you cry about the $30 billion?
For anyone struggling with ear ringing, do not drink cold water. You may not know this, but the biological reason why some people struggle with ringing, buzzing, and swishing sounds known as tinnitus.
Black women in particular, but Black men as well, spend on beauty and hair products. Why don't we cry about all these Black girls who are being sexually trafficked in this country? Why aren't we crying about all the homeless Black women with children living on the street? Why aren't we crying about all the young Black men who are losing their lives to senseless violence? Are we crying like this for these lynching victims? Are we crying like this for these police genocide victims? But you crying for Kamala Harris? But you not crying for the $30 million the Divine Nine gave her to pay for useless commercials and ads? The money from which she's never getting back. Can we please stop the nonsense? Can we please get organized? Black queens forever, snow bunnies never, Pan-Africanism a perish. I'm the new leader of Black America. You either with me or you against me. The agenda is coming soon, 2025, Team Pan-African, King Kong consciousness. You either with us or you against us. Listen, family, let's just keep it a buck. Do I need to remind y'all? Do we need to go back in time 16 years ago when many of you and many of our grandparents wasted their savings in retirement to go and watch Barack Hussein Obama get sworn in as president of the United States? Do y'all remember that? All that money Black people spent to go and watch Barack Obama get sworn in as president of the United States to only turn around and rainbow gang our children, turn around and try to rainbow gang Africa, turn around and give all our civil rights to all these other anti-Black, non-African groups. Need I remind you that Bill Clinton single-handedly incarcerated more Black men than all Republican presidents put together with that omnibus crime bill that he pushed out in 1994? Do we need to talk about how Bill Clinton criminalized child support? Do we need to talk about how Joe Biden pushed the Asian bill and the Transformer bill and all these other bills and did nothing for African people, and I'm supposed to be saddened? Not me, family. First of all, I'm a Pan-Africanist. I don't endorse candidates or parties. I'm a Pan-Africanist. I do not endorse candidates or parties. You understand me, family? If it's going to be any crying, it's going to be done over us. Any crying going to be done for black people. If we giving out $30 million a night, it better be to build some institutions. Stay focused and stop getting distracted. Donald Trump and Kamala Harris aren't going to do anything for black people. Black people have to do for black people. When are you going to stop begging, crying, pleading, and depending on Caucasians to save you? No one is coming to save Africans. Not Donald, not Kamala. Only Africans can save themselves.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store.
King Kong consciousness. All right, bro. We got you. How many damn takes do you have in this one video? He spliced together like 6 or 7 little, I guess TikTok reels or whatever. I mean, he's not wrong on a lot of things. Like, you know, black people, stop beating the dead horse. The goddamn victim card is all but burnt out, man. But so many people leaving the Democratic Party shows that a lot of us realize that beating a dead horse is not getting us anywhere anymore. Time to smarten up, people. And play the game a little bit different, because everybody's successful as an ethnocentric economic base than we are. And that's why the Spanish ain't playing that shit either, man. Spanish, Latino motherfuckers, they not playing that shit, yo. Because they have an ethnocentric economic base in this country. And they not trying to get sold out to the globalists either. You know what I'm saying? Because more Spanish people are business owners than more black people here. Why they vote for Trump? Why they vote for Trump? Because he says he's going to lower taxes for business owners, people who own businesses and who employ other members of the community. All his millionaire and billionaire friends, no, not just his millionaire and billionaire friends. Everybody is going to reap the benefits. So once again, I don't give a fuck if you don't like me directly. I still benefit from you trying to make the country a stronger economic powerhouse. I benefit from that. And like you said, these black women literally having whole entire fucking meltdowns. They say y'all don't cry like this over nothing fucking else. Like, what the fuck, bro? Whole entire meltdowns. And purposely record. Like, that's the thing to get me about some of these people, yo. I seen one chick have a meltdown, but her boyfriend pulled his phone out because this bitch was acting crazy. And it must have been something like one of the scenarios where they're a couple but they voted different sides. Because right towards the end of the video, he was like, I'm recording you just in case I need to show the cops this. Like, what, is she gonna say you beat her up or something because she voted for Kamala? Like, that was wild. But she was like, she threw herself on the floor, and then she looked like she stood up and purposely ran into a door frame, like smacked her face into the side of a door frame, and then fell on the floor again, kicking and screaming. And shouting weird shit like, why? And then he was like, yo, I'm recording this shit, yo, just in case, yo, because this is crazy. But this dude have to actually make it to the inauguration now, cause you know, hey, he been under threat for a minute. Security been lax. They let the wrong people get too close to them. Now everybody hating Elon Musk too. Like everybody in his whole camp gonna have mad ass fucking haters, yo, anytime they say anything. But then at the same time, I think everybody is really like making sure everything they do is fucking airtight. Once again, like we already know that RFK and Tulsi and Vivek support him. And they're gonna have some kind of position in his administration. But we haven't heard a lot from any of these people in a while. And I think just as well as JD Vance has been doing when he engages with the public and speaks, I can't wait to hear the other ones come out and start talking again. I really can't. And just to hear more of their ideas and the legislation they want to see get accomplished. You know, not just from Trump's and JD Vance's point of view, but from their whole team. Palm it up, palm it up, palm it up, palm it up. Damn, am I hungry again already? I think so. I think I'm hungry again. Let me go back to the comments. What's good, people? Yeah, everybody in their holes right now. But they gonna pop out. When they pop out, bro. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. I hope they come out with a whole bunch of good shit to talk about, man. And they play it smart. Hey, keep the light off of me. Keep the light off of me for right now. Everybody gonna have their little time to shine. Like when he brought RFK on board, like he let RFK get a couple of weeks of like talking everywhere about everything. And then he just kind of like you say went back in his hole real quick. Like, hey, I'm here. This is what I want to do. This is if this thing goes off the way we want it to. Here are some of my ideas. You know, and this is the reason I'm supporting Trump, and this is the reason I left the Democratic Party. And then, like you say, he just kind of like whoop and ducked back down. And Tulsi Gabbard did the same thing. Then she whoop ducked back down. All right, good. We know you guys are there though. So, hey man, yeah, y'all stay in the foxhole, motherfucking gearing up. Stay in the foxhole and gear up. Cause this time around, when the shit hit the fan, that shit gonna be fast and hard and obvious for everybody. It's gonna be fast and hard and obvious that the shit has hit the fan. I gave him a whack-a-mole. Listening to the liberal meltdowns were pretty fun though. There's like somebody made a long one. It was like a fucking 22-minute reel. Like, I mean, 22-minute video. Like, damn, how many people are actually doing this shit? And that's the other thing too. Like, you record that. And like when the recording comes on, like you're in high emotion. I want to see like somebody record somebody else about to set up for a stream like that or some shit. You know me, my streams, I come here in the mornings, I'm normally just calm and, you know, I take my time and start the stream up and, you know, just, I don't know, but just to jump into something like, and start crying immediately. Like, I don't know, that just always seems weird. Why are you doing that part on camera? And the one girl, like, do you hate me that bad? Like, what, dude? Does America hate black women that bad? No. I love black women. Oh, my favorite women. I like all women. I ain't gonna say I love all women. Love them all. Love me some good women. Hey, but black women, hey, they just come in more colors. That's all it is, bro. Black women come in all kind of shades. You get a black girl who look damn near white. And look damn near white. Don't let her straighten her hair or put a blind wig on and some blue contacts. These just be chameleons. Girl, I thought you was a white girl. For real, I ain't gonna lie. No, boy. You get a black girl darker than midnight. You know what I'm saying? You turn out the lights, you gotta feel for this bitch in the dark because you ain't gonna see her. You're not gonna see her. And then you get everything in between from cinnamon to mocha to honey to caramel to And then the different areola colors, man. Boy, you can have a light-skinned girl with really, really light-skinned nipples. Or she could have, like, dark. I'm telling you, man, the combinations is endless with black chicks, bro. That's the only reason I gotta keep them at the top, man. You know, they got a little stank attitude sometimes and all that shit. And that independent. I'm independent. We gotta break them hoes out of this shit, man. Y'all not independent. Anyway. But they just come in it's too many flavors, bro. They come in too many flavors. You get Europeans and they can change a little bit. They get the little olive color tan to them. sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But you know, they flavor's limited. They flavors be real limited, man. And black girl magic. This bitch is amazing. Ain't talking about we hate them. Ain't nobody hate you. Ain't how you act. Oh, I love you to death. I just don't like how you be acting sometimes. Shit. Girl, god damn. You need to calm the fuck down. Pipe down with all that fucking mouth and attitude. Them Asian women don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that shit. Unless they American Asians. And then you tell them shit too damn bitch, shut the fuck up sometimes. I don't give a fuck where you from. You know what I'm saying? Red skin. Uh-oh. Who texted me this early in the morning? Alright, my bad. I got a text message and then jumped on some other shit real quick. I'm wondering if I should do an Instagram. It's all good. Motherfuckers don't be watching my Instagrams anyway. Motherfuckers do not be watching that Instagram shit. Damn, I might have to have like a real breakfast in a little while. That happened banana. I done fart one time and now I'm hungry again. But now, whatever I eat, I'm good because I can say I had some fruit and water this morning. I drank 2 bottles of water at the gym. And I had 2 pieces of fruit, yo. So I mean, I can eat whatever, right? I'm saying that is what that means, though. Kinda. No. I can eat whatever I want. False. More coffee. Yo, green dinosaurs. But are we sure they were green? You know? Are we sure they were green, bro? Because there was much more oxygen in the air at the time. And that's why they grew so big from being more highly oxygenated. So and we know that oxygen reacts with red blood cells. And so our dinosaurs could have been blue. Probably. You know? What if they were blue? Or purple? A dark purple is like a dark blue. Man, purple dinosaurs. Purple people eaters. Look at Barney. Hey, I never thought about that. Yo, did somebody, whoever created Barney, actually knew the true color of dinosaurs? Like, dinosaurs aren't brown and green like modern lizards are today, man, because modern lizards are tiny as hell, and plus the atmosphere is completely different from the atmosphere that the giant, terrible lizards used to breathe. The giant, terrible lizards' atmosphere consisted of much more dense oxygen and less nitrogen and the other thing, carbon. He said, right. I'm fucking with you, bro. And you're an artist. What kind of art you do, bro? So this is this is oil paints. And portraits, of course. This is mostly what I do is oil portraits. I try to branch out and do some other stuff. I just did a painting of the planet a little while ago. It came out pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of impressed myself with the painting of the planet that I did. You know? But I don't normally do like landscapes or animals or shit like that. I normally just paint people. I think people are fucking awesome and we're beautiful as hell. You know what I'm saying? People are beautiful as hell, man. Love painting a good person. A good looking person. At the moment, he's doing crochet. Crochet. It's always hard for me to say that, all the French terminologies. Crochet. So that's, I'm not even sure if I understand what it is. That's like the process of painting over print or painting over something else, right? Crochet. Man, you about to make me Google. I got. You gonna educate us? Or are we gonna have to Google? Please say you gonna educate us. It's like watercolor, but thicker. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. I have never personally used that medium. I know one of my friends, she does cold wax. She does oil wax and cold wax, and her shit is crazy. And I'm like, what the fuck is cold wax? And so she had to explain all of that to me. I'm like, okay, that's pretty interesting, you know? There's all different kind of mediums to create art with. You can't limit yourself. Man, I really keep wanting to open up another brush. Where am I at? Oh, I'm here. I'm trying to get some of these details in there. Oh, Omizu got some cold wax recently? No. Let me see what you do with that, man. Let me see what you do with that cold wax. Oh my God. I have to keep checking my text messages. It's too early for this. Okay, yeah, here in a minute, I might have to go grab something else to eat because, like I said, that apple and banana has worn off minutes ago. You know, tens of minutes ago. That shit just left. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but it's gonna be something. Maybe just leftovers, because I don't feel like cooking anything. I need just to be able to grab something, and I don't want a protein shake either. I need some food. I need some food, like some real food, something that I can chew, that make me poo. I need some real food, something I can chew, something real good that make me poo. A lot of protein, make me take a good shit. Good bowel movement, let you know you're healthy. And if you're healthy, then you're really wealthy. Cause if you can't poop, your ass is constipated. Had all them snacks and you know you shouldn't have ate it. Now your tummy rubbling, your guts bubbling, your stool is all loose, you in troubling. I am constipated and you can't poo. Now get drinking Pepto Bismol and some Yoo-Hoo. This ain't no new news. This is old school. If you lactose intolerant, make the right moves, and you better choose non-dairy products. Cause if you don't, you gonna have a really upset stomach, a lot of indigestion, and a little heartburn. I'm sorry, guys. I told you corny freestyle, man. Corny freestyle, bro. I'm gonna stop, bro. I'm gonna stop rapping about poo-poo. I'm trying to be this. I'm getting hungry, man. My thoughts is slipping, man. My thoughts is slipping. Need to focus. I need some good food, man. Look, you know what? I think I got a piece of steak in there. Do I have time to cook an egg? I eat an egg raw, bitch. I just crack an egg open and dip my steak in the egg like it's egg sauce. Just because I need the protein. Call it dipping eggs. Dipping eggs. I'm dipping eggs, now my steak dripping eggs. Eat some chicken feet, then I get some chicken heads. Look at chicken beaks. Pointy like Twin Peaks. Pay attention, Gen X, when my generation speaks. I must not feel defeated. I put some mustard on my leeks and then you need food. Trap, go get something to eat. Nigga, you just. I'm sorry, yo. I'm about to go grab something right now. Let me go. Alright, let me get. Goddamn. She said, boy, you go eat something. This nigga is rapping about the dumbest shit. What is he? Please, sir. Please, go feed yourself. For your safety and mine. For the love of God, nigga, eat a sandwich or something. You got some cereal or something you can snack on? Somebody, get this man a tuna wrap. Stat. It only took us 7 hours to paint this hand today. I ain't lying. I don't feel bad about it though. I've been in the studio all morning. I don't give a fuck how long it take me to paint this hand. We got it painted. Right? Right, okay. It's the end result. You know what I'm saying? It's the end result. Mm-hmm. It took you all day, but I got it done. Is it done? Was I on anybody's time schedule today? Am I on anybody's time? Oh, okay. Okay. That's all I need to know. Did I get it done? Am I on anybody else's time other than colored people time? You know? I be so late. I be late for my own meals. Look at it. I'm hungry as hell now. All right, I think this is as much as we can do on this palm right now. The whole thing is basically wet, so we'll let this dry in you know, on the next layer, we'll come back and try to finish these last good details up here. But that's looking pretty good for right now. I like it. I think it looks good for right now, you know. Soften up a little bit more here, soften it up a little bit more here. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, it's a nice looking hand. It's a handy hand, you know. A little softer here and there, a little softer here and there. Like I say, just so that the next layer, when we come back, it'll be nice and smooth. You know, it'll be nice and smooth transitions for a lot of these areas. Yeah, those rings are crazy, bro. The rings are crazy. So we'll come back, add some more highlights to the palm, and then detail the rings a little bit more. So I think we should feel comfortable enough moving from this section, moving on to another part of the painting now. So yeah, first layer details. Hey, you know, first layer details are starting to poke out. It's looking good. You know, that looking good. This hand had a lot of different facets on there. A lot of different points of light and shadow, rim lights. So you have a bright light, medium tone, then you have like not a deep shadow, but a shadow here. Then on the outside of the finger, it comes back to the rim light. So you have very light, mid, you have dark, and then you have back to the mid on the inside, then a dark shadow. And so you can see how the shadow is kind of like in the middle of the finger and lighter on both sides. Then it gets bright here, super bright at the fingertips. Then you even have highlights here on her palm. Just how the bevel of his glasses are, it's bending the light and it's projecting her finger twice in his lens. So this finger here is actually this finger. So you can count 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers like a normal hand, but in his glasses you would count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like there's 2 extra fingers right there, but it's not. It's just the bevel of his glasses projecting that image and bending it that way. But you still have to represent that. So it may look weird to some people, but yeah, you can actually see the ring twice in that photo. Which is weird, because now that I look at it, it's not even projecting this ring. It's projecting this ring all the way from here and bending it, because her hand is well behind his head right here. So his lens is actually catching these 2 fingers, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. It looks weird though. The very bright white at the tip, where you can actually see the translucency of her fingernail and the curve, like the curvature of her fingernail here in this very hot white section, and that very hot white strip right there. And then just all the curves on the palm and the different lighted areas. So yeah, it took us a good bit to kind of like recreate that. And then, like I say, in the next layers, we can do more with the highlights and deepen some areas and brighten some areas up to gain that extra bit of contrast. So definitely pleased with this little section right now. I think it actually came out pretty good. And so now we're gonna move on to the bigger part and start working on this guy's face. I'm gonna wash these brushes out. I am not leaving the studio, guys. I think for a minute I will be using some bigger brushes. So let me just get the paint off of these. And I think I have like a piece of steak down there, and maybe, can I make a steak sandwich? I got some hamburger buns. I might make a steak sandwich for breakfast. That might be what I do, yo. Oh yeah, I still got a long way to go, bro. Long way to go. So I just got the first detail layer on her skin, and that's all. So we got to get the first detail layer on his skin, then get the first detail layer on their articles of clothing, and then come back and do it all over again.
How much did it cost to fill your tank?
It's $100.
How much is the car payment?
$140.
So language has meaning. When we address Latino voters as Latinx, for instance, because that's the politically correct thing to do. It makes them think that we don't even live on the same planet as they do.
You know, voters told the Democratic Party over and over and over again that their main issues were their pocketbooks, inflation, and immigration. And the closing message of the Democratic Party was democracy and Donald Trump is a bad man.
All right, so by now you probably heard a lot of people's reaction, especially on the Democratic side, about what went wrong. I have yet to find a great explanation of what went wrong from the left until I listened to what this lady had to say on CNN. She is a Democratic strategist. She absolutely gives a brutal take. Now, she wasn't the only one on CNN to give that brutal take and tell the real truth, but we're going to start with her first, and then I'm going to show you a couple of other ones, because this is the message that the Democratic Party, they need to accept, or they will continue to lose election after election after election. Let's go ahead and start it off. Watch.
Now, I'm going to speak some hard truths to my friends in the Democratic Party. This is not Joe Biden's fault. It's not Kamala Harris's fault. It's not Barack Obama's fault. It is the fault of the Democratic Party in not knowing how to communicate effectively to voters. We are not the party of common sense, which is what the message that voters sent to us. For a number of reasons. We don't know how to speak to voters. When we address Latino, and language has meaning. When we address Latino voters as Latinx, for instance, because that's the politically correct thing to do. It makes them think that we don't even live on the same planet as they do. When we are too afraid to say that, hey, college kids, if you're trashing the campus at Columbia University because you're unhappy about some sort of policy and you're taking over a university, and you're trashing it, preventing other students from learning, that is unacceptable. But we're so worried about alienating one or another cohort in our coalition that we don't know what to say when normal people look at that and say, wait a second, I send my kids to college so they can learn, not so that they can burn buildings and trash lawns, right? And so on and so forth. When we put pronouns after names and say she, her, as opposed to saying, you know what, if I call you by the wrong pronoun, call me out, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. But stop with the virtue signaling and just speak to people like they're normal. There's nothing I'm going to say to Shermichael that I'm not going to say to you, that I'm not going to say to somebody else. I speak the same language to everybody. But that's not what Democrats do. We constantly try to parse out different ways of speaking to different cohorts because our focus groups or our polling shows that so-and-so appeals to such and such. That's not how normal people think. It's not common sense. And we need to start being the party of common sense again. Joe Biden is not responsible for that. Neither is Kamala Harris. It is a problem that Democrats have had for years. I've been banging the drum on this for, I don't know how, probably 10 years, if not longer on this. We need to get back to being the party of common sense, that people look at us and say, we understand you. We appreciate what you say because you speak our language. And until we do that, we should stop blaming other people for our own mistakes.
Okay, so yeah, how do you follow up on that statement? Because that's exactly the message that the Democratic Party needs to swallow. And they need to do it quick, because if not, history will repeat itself. And I was saying this quite often, that how out of touch, disconnected, they don't want to accept reality. They want to live in an alternate reality for some reason. And they hide behind their pronouns, their degrees, their resume, and they don't speak to people like normal people speak. And that's so interesting. And I'm glad that someone had to stand up and say it, and not someone from the conservative side, because we clearly know what it is. It's people who are on the Democrats. Is anybody over there going to tell the truth? And so it's really good to hear that, but will they listen? That's a whole nother thing. Now, she wasn't the only one. Lulu Garcia, who's a contributor for CNN, she also said something along the same lines. Listen.
I'm very happy that everyone's talking here about the information ecosystem. Obviously, it's incredibly important. So is Joe Rogan. But there is two issues here. One is the message, and the other is the messenger. And so, and how those messages are delivered. And so, you know, there is a lot of discussion right now about the ground game and how you reach voters and all these things, and I think that's going to be parsed. But, you know, voters told the Democratic Party over and over and over again that their main issues were their pocketbooks, inflation, and immigration. And that was what they told them. And the closing message of the Democratic Party was democracy and Donald Trump is a bad man.
Yeah, and of course, the manufactured Project 2025 fear, and the abortion issue, which we know women showed up in this election and didn't really take that seriously, or was able to use common sense and say, well, wait a minute, that abortion issue is already at the state level. So if I truly have a problem with it, I got to handle it at the state level at best. I mean, even if that wasn't the case, it's the money in the bank account that actually matters. And of course, Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, the Democratic Party, they all acted as if that was not the problem. That's why when you always hear someone go onto the news and say, well, people are struggling financially, what is your message to them? What do they always say? Well, inflation's at an all-time low. The only thing people relate to is when they look at their phone or they use their card, how much money do I have in my bank account? And they refuse to accept that. Now, let's make some room for Scott Jennings, who's on the conservative side. Common sense, of course.
All right, so I
and
actually
his
had,
message to the Democratic Party. Watch.
Democratic.
I actually had a piece of steak and some beef bacon. I forgot I had cooked some bacon the other day. So now, all I have is bread and mayonnaise. Once again, because I'm fucking super lazy right now. And a piece of steak that I have left. And some beef bacon. I ain't got no lettuce or tomatoes or nothing. Just meat and bread. I don't get no better than that though. Y'all want a cheeseburger? I got a steak and bacon burger. You know, I ain't want to stay downstairs long enough to cook an egg. Yo, an egg would have been good on here though. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, this beef bacon so good. I love that shit.
You're right. It is hard to lose it. Republicans went through this after 2012. And I think about the condition of the Democratic Party. It's been almost fully oriented around Trump for a decade. I mean, look at Biden. I mean, his basic campaign promise initially was to rid the country of Trump and Trumpism. And as he leaves office, Trumpism, and the MAGA movement is stronger than ever. So not only are you just dealing with the wreckage of having lost an election, you're dealing with the total failure of the project of the current president as he set it out when he got elected in the first place. I think part of the answers that you all are seeking are more than just tactical.
I agree.
So some of it is, what are we? Who are we?
What do we stand for?
What do we stand for? And I think both parties go through this after these kinds of losses. But when you look at how Biden is leaving, the very thing he vowed to rid us of is now the ascendant political movement in this country. It's got to be a pretty demoralizing feeling.
In a stronger position than
he's never been stronger. He's never been more popular, and he's never been in a stronger political position to execute.
So he hit home at something that I think we all go through in our own lives, right? Now, before I get into that, if you're getting value from this video, please do us a favor. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. If you want to support us further, go to the link in the description below. Grab yourself some merch or buy us a cup of coffee. Now, he's touching on the purpose.
I don't know if this is real or not, but I'm about to look at it real quick.
Panama, Nepal, Afghanistan, and Central America, Labrador reports. The migrants are hoping to make their way to the United States before President-elect Donald Trump takes office on January 20th. As the migrants take the trek, some say they're leaving their countries because where they're from is dangerous. They have no security or job opportunities to support their families. Cartel violence, high unemployment, and economic crises in South and Central America are driving more people toward a caravan of approximately 3,000 migrants leaving Tapachula in southern Mexico is heading to the U.S. southern border. The group of migrants is made up of people from Venezuela, Ecuador, Colombia, Peru, Haiti, Costa Rica, Panama, Nepal, Afghanistan, and Central America, Labrador reports. The migrants are hoping to make their way to the United States before President-elect Donald Trump. Want to take control of your nutrition? Get all of this in every sip.
A large group of migrants make their way towards the United States border as the president has been decided. According to the New York Post, Border Patrol agents are describing the march towards the U.S. as a mad dash while Joe Biden remains president. The group of migrants were seen walking out of Tapachula, roughly 50 miles from the Guatemalan border with southern Mexico. Everybody knows shit is changing. Everybody know the game is changed, bro. Why would they say, oh shit, Trump the president? We gotta go now. Now. Everybody. He's gonna lock the border down. Some people are gonna try to wait until next year, until after the winter time or whatever. Blah 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 blah. They're like, no nigga, now. We gotta go now. A whole town full of people is like, yo, we gotta get the fuck up out of here. Hey, wow, yo. You're just gonna deport him anyway. Turn your ass around. All the whole lot of you. All you motherfuckers, turn around. Venezuela, De La Cruz, wherever the fuck you come from, man. Honduras, Mexico. Goddamn. Hey. Go back now. I'm telling you now. If you turn around and go back now, it'll be easy. It'll be way easier this way, bro. You don't want to do it the other way, dog. You don't want to do it the other way, man. Go on now. The other way, I'm gonna just put you in. Remember the kids in cages type shit, bro? You ain't want to put you back in the cage, man. Y'all want to be in the cages again? Want me to put your kids in cages, man? I don't want that. Go on back. And you can apply for citizenship. You know, the process takes about 8-9 years, sometimes a whole decade, but if you dedicate it and that's what you really want, you'll work your way through it to become an American citizen. If not, don't cross this wall, don't climb over it or dig underneath it. Cause yeah, I'm just put you in the cage for a couple months and then I'm gonna kick you back out. You know?
the mission, right? What is it that you're fighting for, that you're waking up for, right? On the Republican side, a lot of it is just conservative values, right? Our family, our kids, our God, our religion, right? Our freedoms, our ability to make our own decisions and not have the government be involved, like smaller government, lower taxes, right? These are things that we get up in the morning for, and we're not confused about that. Right now, we might, as you have been paying attention to history, the Republicans have not always been the best at selling that vision, but they're very clear on what the vision is. There's a difference. The Democrats, they've been great at selling bullshit, right? But they don't even know what it is anymore, right? They don't even know what they're selling anymore at this point, because part of their party, which is progressiveness, and these just ideologues who just think, if we do this, this should solve X and X and X problem, but in reality, it doesn't. It just makes things worse. I always say, people on the left have great intentions, but it usually ends up with bad outcomes.
And so
The new folding revolver by Standard Manufacturing has been officially released today. No documents or procedures are required. Just see this video and you can buy one. This revolver is the size of a cod and can easily fit into your pocket in an emergency. It can be unfolded and fired in 1 second.
one thing that I
Welcome to the live stream. To any new viewers up in here this morning, trying to work our way through this piece. We've been here for fucking 263 minutes already. You know what I'm saying? So what, that's a little over 4 hours. You gotta get it in this morning, you know? I love days where I can just wake up and get up and come right in the studio. Go right to painting. This is one of those days. A beautiful day. A beautiful day for it. The algorithm has been blessing me in the past few weeks. I've been getting a lot of new viewers to the stream, which is pretty fucking badass. I haven't had new viewers in a while. I think I get shadow banned because of the shit that I talk about in here, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't for everybody, you know? My stream is very niche. Everybody not gonna get this. Everybody not even smart enough to get this, so I get it. This is for like nerdy, artsy fartsy motherfuckers. So if you're not like a artsy fartsy nerd, yeah, you probably won't enjoy the stream. But if you are, hey, this is the perfect place for you to chill and hang out. And like I say, for some reason in the past week or so, like, I've been actually getting a bunch of new viewers, which is pretty damn cool. The channel hasn't grown in years. And I think in the past week I've gained more followers than I've gained in the last 3 or 4 years. I think I had like, oh, what color did I just pick up? Oh, I think I've had like 4 or 5 new subscribers in the past week. And that's nothing to fucking sneeze at, you know? 4 or 5 new subscribers, hey. Every number adds up. Oh, I need more. We're gonna do some cadmium orange on here too. Trying to get this man's skin tone detailed in a little bit. See what we're working with here. Got a bald head man. Have I ever painted a bald-headed man before? I don't know. This might be the first bald guy I ever painted. I'm trying to think. A man with no hair. I don't know. I don't think I've ever painted a bald guy before. So is this the first for me? Can I be like, this is the first bald guy I ever painted? You know? Everybody likes first. The first this, the first that. I'm the first this, I'm the first that. Well, I got me a first right here. This is the first ball guy I ever painted. We're gonna lay down some colors, then we're going to blend it in a little bit. I think I'm going a little bit too, light right there. I might have to heat my coffee up a little bit too. Might get thirsty. Y'all looking at my phone screen? Hey man, don't be looking at who I'm trying to text, man. Look at my damn phone screen. My business. I just wrote that little piece about all in my business. Jeez. Stop. I'm not sure. I'm going too bright. I need to put more of this flesh tone a little bit right here. And then we're gonna put some more of this warm white. Some of this warm white about right here. And then orange, red, a little bit of orange and red. Here, orange is red. Gonna slap that. He got a bunch of he's raising his eyebrows, which is causing all the furrows and wrinkles in his forehead. Man, I'm not gonna get all of those in there. Bro, you got a lot of wrinkles. You got a lot of wrinkles in your forehead, man. I ain't gonna take the time to paint every individual wrinkle. We definitely gonna try to give the impression of wrinkles. But every individual wrinkle, we're gonna have to slide on that. We're gonna have to slide on that one. This is what we call dumbing it down. Dumb it down a little bit. Make it look good from a distance. You know? And people like, oh, that's so good. Hey, don't walk so close to my damn paint. Back up a little bit. Back up. It look better when you stand back. Trust me. Watch out now. All right. Oh boy. Is it 12? I gotta go till at least 12 o'clock. I started at 6. Started at 6 a.m. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna push it till about noon time. That way I felt like I had a nice, good paint session today. I might do 2 paint sessions today. Not sure if I'll be back in here this afternoon. But there's a good chance. There's a good chance that I'll be back in here this afternoon, just because I have so many new paintings to start, and I do want to get through this piece right here. I've been working on. Well, I've been waiting to get to this piece for months now. Been waiting to get here for a couple months. So now that we're finally on it, I do want to spend as much time on these paintings this weekend as possible. You know, we gotta be super productive this weekend. Super productive. If nothing else, especially today, since we got this extra day off, might as well burn it up. Might as well burn the studio up today, man. You got the time. You ain't got shit else to do, nigga. Go paint. You got the time and ain't got nothing else to do. Lord have mercy. Is this a whole text conversation I'm having right now on the stream? My bad, guys. God damn. The weed is so strong. Fuck. Shit. What's new? Oh, they're putting it on Android. I know Android motherfuckers so goddamn happy right now. They're gonna put Suno on fucking Android. But you know Apple get all this shit first anyway. That's why people love Apple too. Apple be having the best contracts with second parties and shit like that. I don't know if man, I might have to go a little bit darker right there. Actually, let me do this spot. Let me blend. Let me get the blender. Nice and tender. Wiggle, little finger. I love that sound. You hear it? Listen. Just that sound of the bristles on the canvas, that shit is so soothing to me. I can just listen to that. That shit will put me to sleep, son. It's relaxing. I like it. You know how some babies, you put them in the car, they'll go to sleep just from the road hum, just the hum of the tires on the road and the sway of the vehicle can like make some babies fall asleep. Like somebody should make this sound right here. I'm gonna have to record myself doing this and just put that shit on repeat. I like it. It's looking like a nice ass day. Yeah, it look like a nice ass day outside. I ain't gonna lie, look at that. Look at all that sunlight out there. Look at the sky. The sky blue as hell, but I don't even see one cloud out there, bro. Sky blue as hell. Sunlight. Look at all them nice shadows. Look at all the nice shadows out there, man. Trees turning all orange and shit. Orange and yellow. Check them out. It's a nice day. Nice day. Beautiful day out there. I wonder what the weather is. I'm gonna say 61. Yeah, 56. Well, we're supposed to get up to 60. In a little while, by noontime, it'll be like 60 degrees a day. That ain't too bad. You know what I'm saying? A little 60 something. You ain't gonna, man. Only certain people have some shorts on today. I could have wore shorts the other day. It was like 74 degrees the other day. Got people thinking about global warming and shit. He's like, yo, it's fucking November in Northeast PA, bro. It don't normally be like that right now. But then if it is global warming, people think like humans are causing like this dramatic increase in global temperature. And I think the industrial age has had some type of measurable effect on our climate, but pretty negligible if you really look at the hard numbers. And the thing that people have to realize is the Earth goes through phases. The sun goes through phases. Our solar system is very dynamic and it's a living system and it's not stagnant and it doesn't stay the same. And this planet has witnessed several ice ages where a lot more of the planet has been covered with ice because the sun cools down sometimes and it doesn't make as much heat and the planet doesn't receive as much heat or sunlight, making more ice. And then sometimes the sun heats up a whole lot, making a whole lot of heat, and it ends the ice age. And now we are at the end of this particular ice age. And that's all it is. The ice age is coming to an end. And now we're going to be in a solar maximum, and the planet will just be warmer because the sun is more active. And that's it. Oh, we're gonna die, blah, 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 blah. No. This planet is just fine. We're not doing anything to really harm the planet. We're witnessing the phases of our solar system. This is what happens in our cosmos. So everybody just chill the fuck out, calm the fuck down about climate change and global warming and all this fucking riffraff. It's not what you think it is. But I have noticed that since I've been in PA, it snows. Now, to me, in the area that I have lived in PA, from my own perception and experience here, it seems to snow less in the wintertime than it did years and years ago. Are y'all looking at my screen again? My bad, guys. I'm coming. His videos just popped up. Yo, somehow we are getting more new viewers. The algorithm is allowing the video to propagate in people's suggestions more often, which I don't know. Amizu has been here for a while. Windy City has been here for a little bit, and they'll tell you. I had to really explain it to Amizu, and I'm just, grateful that he's been here and stuck around. Like we don't get new followers very often. We just don't. We don't get new viewers in general very often. And so most people who come in here are basically trolls, or one timers, and that's fine. That's fine. It's just a very weird thing that we do. There's no way around it. Like, I don't know. I'm Bob Ross in it in a way. Try to add my own little different flair to it. And the only thing too is I don't complete paintings as fast as Bob Ross did. So you'll see my paintings for like months. You'll see the same painting for months sometimes. So that's kind of weird to always come back to the stream and it's like, fuck, this dude is working on the same shit. And it's like, yeah, I paint slow and I talk a lot and I get distracted very easy and I ramble and I lose my train of thought and I forget what part of the painting I'm working on. And I'm cool with that. I be trying to be more diligent. Hey, but I just have to just figure like that's my workflow in the studio. That's the way that I produce art. And I don't know. I try to share that with people, and some people like it, most people don't. Most people just like, what the fuck is this? And they're out of here immediately. And that is fine. That is completely understandable. Cause I'm like that on a lot of shit my damn self. I click on something like, what the fuck is this? I'm off of there. Like, that's not my cup of tea. It's not, okay? And I get it. Shit, this is fucking, this ain't for everybody. What? For the ones who get it, hey, welcome home. You know what I'm saying? Welcome home. Take your shoes off. Get you some snacks. We're gonna be here for a little while. We'll be in here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got shit else to watch on TV. You done binge watch that Netflix show. Yo, I'm still here, bro. We still here. Come chill with us for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You got a little downtime. You just want to decompress. Sometimes people just need background noise. My homie D1, this motherfucker, they tell me like, not doing my man Puff. Puff will tell you, I'm doing shit right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really watching, but I'm here, nigga. I'm listening. It's something to listen to while I do other shit. And I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. Even just listening, hey, you might hear something you ain't never heard before in your whole life. You might hear something you ain't never heard before. Like a short? Really? Ooh, that's crazy. My live stream is popping up in the little shorts things. is a nice day. Like I said, it make me want to go outside and do something. You know what I do have to do? Since it is autumn and the trees are starting to get naked, yo, my front yard is fucking covered in leaves. And I just raked the yard last weekend? Not last weekend, the weekend before last. With the first fall of leaves, I had to get those up. And now, like right now, yo, my steps are so covered in leaves, it's like you can't hardly see the steps. And they're all slick and shit, so it's like walking on a fucking slippery surface with those fucking leaves, yo. So I think, and I could use a little bit of sunlight. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I could use a little bit of sunlight. So if I do any extracurricular activities today, it'll be that. I'll go out there and sweep the leaves off the porch and rake the front yard. And I just mulch the leaves. I used to buy the giant leaf bags, like the paper leaf bags, because the city will come around and collect your yard debris. It's a part of recycling. So you can get it picked up, but they don't do it weekly like they do trash or recycling. You have to look at the schedule. I almost drowned myself earlier, and I have not been right ever since, yo. Word. I may need a nap. But yeah, for your leaf and yard debris pickup, it's not weekly, so you have to check the calendar and make sure your shit is out there on whatever next day they're gonna come by. I used to do that, buy the bags and do that shit. But then some days, like autumn, we start getting rain and shit too. So you be having those leaf bags out there, but then it rains and leaves soak up all that water, and then the bags be all super heavy and lopsided. I said, you know what, man, I'm just fucking mulch my shit from now on. So I have a gravel driveway. So what I do is I rake all the leaves Brody, I'm by Wilkes-Barre, bad area for art sales. Acrylics are oils. These are acrylics. And I'm actually in Wilkes-Barre. Where are you at? Like Scranton or somewhere? Fucking Dallas or goddamn Hazleton or something? Where you at? Yeah, Wilkes-Barre is terrible for art sales, bro. This is why you think my fucking house is Hanover? Wilkes-Barre. Come on. That's just you too. Look, Hanover, bro. Come on now. That's like South Wilkes with art, because you can't sell paint out here, bro. You can't. Hey man, you can't sell these shits, bro. I'll show you. You see that shit really badass. You still buffering? Man, these shit's just stacked up everywhere because nobody want to buy them, bro. All downstairs, everywhere. I got paint just leaning against the walls, and like I say, man, this shit right here is just Why? Because this is a bad area to sell art. I do way more commissions. I sell a lot of commissions. I did. What we did this year, guys? We did 3 commissions this year. We only did 3 commissions because the economy has been fucked up. But with Daddy Trump back in office, you know what I'm saying? The money will start flowing again. And hopefully next year, I'll have way more commissions. But yeah, I'll do way more commission sales. And my commissions are cheap. Relatively cheap compared to my art. Because I don't sell these shits for less than, several $1,000s. And the last institution I sold a painting to was the University of Scranton, and they bought a piece for $7,000. But yeah, my paintings aren't cheap, so a lot of people can't afford it. And then plus, like, my shit is hella black, and this isn't a hella black area, so I get that too. I mean, people appreciate the art and they admire the art, but they don't want the art in their house. They don't want to see it every day. But I do kind of good on prints. I do when I do t-shirt drops, those do kind of well. I try not to do those too often, like the merch like that, just so it always feel like more exclusive. And then people will pay what I want, because I sell t-shirts for $40. They always expect it cheap, bro. Yeah, you can't do it, man. You can't, yeah, you already know. Don't sell yourself cheap, dog. And plus people with money want to feel special. So they want to spend, they want their items to cost a lot so that they feel better than everybody else. So one of my old heads had to teach me that shit. It was like, yo, charge rich people more. They want you to charge them more. Motherfuckers with money feel like if the service is too cheap, they're not getting their money's worth. They're not getting a good deal. They just always think the more money you spend, the better quality something will be. It's better because I spent more money on it. Did you pay $10,000 for your family portrait? Of course you didn't. You're too cheap to spend that money for quality art. Probably could have got that shit for way less than $10,000, bro. I'm telling you now, I could have did that shit for $6. You just want to spend more money. So next time I know to charge you fucking 10. But the last big commission I did was for the Scranton Club, which is a old gentleman's club. It's been around for over 100 years. And it's like all the local business owners and political people. It's like a gentleman's club, a boys club, the billionaires boys club type scenario shit. And so their president was stepping down from the seat. Yeah, he was president of the club for about 15 years, they said. And, he was, he wanted to do something different. They're electing a new president. And so when the current president steps down, the club has a portrait of them done to hang in the club. And so for this president, this current president that left, they had me do his portrait. It was pretty badass. His wife chose the picture. I don't know what he does. He's a professional in some field, some kind of business owner or something. And so he does have like he had a professional headshot done. Really a pretty decent picture. Nice reference. And so they wanted me to work from that. And I think the painting came out extraordinary, and especially compared to all the other paintings of the previous presidents that are currently hanging in the club. Mm-mm. Like my work compared to all the other ones. Mm-mm. And during the reception or the painting reveal, like somebody said that shit out loud, and it was like, wow, that's gonna be the best one they heard. I was like, okay, he's been president for 15 years, so I doubt if the artist who did any of the previous paintings may be here, but damn. He said the quiet part out real, everybody heard that shit. Oh, this is gonna be the best one in here. Yes, yes it is. And now when you hang it on the wall next to the rest of them, it's just gonna stand out even more, bro. That shit, I haven't like on the opening on the reception night, like they had it on the easel with a cloth over it, but so I haven't seen it on the wall yet, but like I said, I can imagine how it looks compared to like right next to the other paintings. Damn. That shit has to be so noticeable when people come in there. I need to ask somebody about that. But I'm sure it'll come around. It'll come to me soon enough. I'm gonna get a message out of somewhere and say, hey, Mr. Prince, I saw this painting you did at the Scranton Club. And I'm gonna be like, yep, there we go. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely gonna be a gateway into some more commissions. I'm super positive of that shit. Super positive. 'Cause I don't give a fuck who you are. If you go inside that club and you walk down that hall and you see the paintings and then you see mines compared to the rest of them, you're gonna question that shit. Like, why does this one look so much better? You're not gonna be able to not question that shit. Even if you don't care who the artist is or whatever, you're gonna be like, well damn. That one looks different than the rest of them. You know? My shit look like the motherfucking goddamn... some goddamn Da Vinci shit compared to everybody else. Yeah. And that's what a lot of people don't realize too. Why don't you go to the city? Why don't you go to the city? Bro, you gotta get invited to the city, man. There is gatekeepers, bro. And New York has millions of artists. And there is all kind of money laundering going on. And they can do all of that shit with locals. They don't need outsiders coming from Jersey and Philly and everywhere else, coming down from Maine, trying to get in on their fucking art scene. It is so fucking tough to get into the city, bro. And I had somebody promise me a show this year in Harlem. And that shit fell through. It fell through. And then he's like trying to apologize and all this other shit. And I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm so good, man. Like, you got my hopes up way, 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 way too fucking high, bro. Way too high, because I'm already telling people this shit is a fact, nigga. As a matter of fact, my best friend had a goddamn wedding reception that I told him I wasn't going to be there for because I had a fucking art event to go to in New York. He's like, nah, bro, this is going to be your first New York show, man. Go do that shit. And I was like, bro, you don't even know what the fuck how I really changed my schedule around for this shit, man. Like, hard body, bro. Ready for that shit. This nigga, like, fumbled the whole thing. And then when they hit me with a man, my bag, my ass, bitch. Yeah, I gotta make it right. I gotta make it right. No, nigga, you a New York ass motherfucking nigga. You done. That's it, man. I'm not fucking with you no more, bro. I'm not fucking with you no more. Who you think I am? Boo the fool? Go sell that shit to somebody else, man. Selling motherfucking snake oil and dreams and shit, nigga. I don't got time for it. I don't got the slightest amount of time for it, period. So, we over here in Northeast PA trying to motherfucking, whatever with the whatevers and seeing whatever can happen. Like I said, I work over in Scranton and goddamn, man, they had the city of Scranton had this really big ass mural project, like a $1 million mural project. Man, they gave that shit to somebody from California. Flew that nigga out here, gave him a stipend, him and his team. Set these niggas up in the hotels and, man, look, man. Whoo, boy. Then there's another mural that they did. They let somebody from goddamn Philly come down and do that shit. I'm like, yo, but nobody from Cali inviting us out there, and ain't nobody from Philly inviting us down there. But why y'all giving all these motherfuckers all the goddamn gigs over here? That shit don't be seeming right sometimes, bro. I feel like I'm about to cut myself, whatever I'm trying to do. I'm really trying to clean my scraper off. But I get nervous every time I fuck with this blade, bro. I'm be trying to slice my finger. But if I slice my finger, hey, what can I do after that? Hey, man, I can't paint with a big ass bandage on my hand, especially my right hand. If it ever came down to it, they're gonna be like left hand or right hand. Man, take the left hand, bro. Some countries, if you get caught stealing or something, they be trying to chop your hands and shit. Which hand do you want, bro? I gotta keep my right hand. I'm right-handed, man. I'm a switch hitter, so, that'll be fucked up, but still, at least I'll be able to paint, At least I'll be able to paint. Man, Pittston is like the mural epicenter, yo. Pittston got so many cool ass murals, and they like the smallest ones, yo. Pittston downtown is 2 blocks. These motherfuckers got 2.5 blocks of downtown, but they got fucking 20 murals in those 2.5 blocks. They fire hydrants be different colors, and they be having they street light. Their light poles be having fucking knitted sweaters and shit on it. It's just like, yo, this is a really artsy fartsy little couple blocks right here. And then they're not but so big, and they still have their own festival. What they have? The Tomato Festival or something? One of them shits. They got a little festival. Hey, look at Pittston. I did a show at the one in Scranton a couple years ago. They he sold that one. Now he just got the one down here. Which one was that? I can't find my show flyer from my Marquise Gallery show. Well, I had a pretty good show at Marquise. At the one in Scranton was just nicer. It just looked nicer. And then it was attached to the coffee shop, so, and then it had the little downstairs area. And the one over here is just like, they don't hardly ever use that shit, you know? And then when they do use it, the artist basically got to pay for the whole show. The artist got to pay for the whole show, basically. You're just like renting their space out, and they help advertise for it. Which isn't bad, but I actually want to show at the Slocum Gallery. That's where I wouldn't mind getting some art in there. The Slocum Gallery. And I've shown art at the Circle Gallery, but they haven't offered me a solo show, is what I really want. You know? Ken Marquise. He gave me some advice one time a couple years ago, but he I don't know, he really didn't have to, but it didn't help me for some reason. So he gave me like the names and contacts of people he orders. He gave me like some corporate information from the people he stocked his stores with and his supplies, because I made this thing right here. He actually sells it in the store. Yeah, I just kind of keep my patent laying in the corner, but I do have a patent on this product, and I know two buddies of Ken's. I actually I know Hunt Schlonem. I don't know if you know who that is, but I know Hunt Schlonem. And one time Ken had interviewed Hunt Schlonem before, and I was actually helping with the camera during the interview. And so that was the first time I met Ken. And my buddy was like, my buddy could have did that shit by himself, honestly, but he was like, yo, Ken Marquise and Hunt Schlonem are gonna be here. You wanna come hang out? I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. Let me come through, dog. And so that was like my second time meeting Hunt and my first time meeting Ken. And then I actually know somebody else who knows Ken too, because he owns a couple of duplexes in Scranton, and one of my buddies was renting from him for a while. And so, like, when my patent finally came through and I wanted, he was the first person I was thinking about. I was like, yo, he has the fucking art shop right downtown. I'm like, bro, put my shit on your shelf. And so I was like, I asked my buddy, I was like, yo, give me Ken's, at least his email. If you can't give me his phone number, at least give me his fucking email. I need to talk. I need to holler at my guy, yo. And so, yeah, we set up a little meeting, and me and him just chatted And he was like, he was just impressed that I actually had a product. He was like, most people have an idea. He was like, you're part of the 10%. However, he broke it down. He was like, X percent of the population that actually come up with an idea, and even a smaller percent will actually try to pursue that idea, and then even a smaller percent will actually see that idea all the way through until it's an actual thing. And he was like, you went through the whole process and you've made a thing, and you have a patent for your thing. He was like, that's impressive. He's like, most people don't take it all the way that far, no matter what the thing is, He was like, I actually have a couple patents, so I know what you had to go through. And he was like, well, I'll let you put it in my store. And he was like, honestly, I might not be here that much longer, bro. He's like, my era is dying, and everything is Amazon and everything else now. He's like, that's just the fucking reality of it. And, our sales drop each year. And he was like, I'm going to hold out as long as I can, and you're more than welcome to put your product on my shelf. But he was like, that's just the reality of it. He was like, what you need to do is you need to try to get this thing leased out to someone else. You need to get it leased to a manufacturer that stocks fucking Michaels and Hobby Lobby. And so he gave me some contacts. He was like, here, email these people. Tell them you got a product and see if they're willing to work with you. And I just never got an email back. I guess because my email is just like a normal email and it's not coming from .org or corporate whatever.com, and it's just some random name at Yahoo. And they're like, nigga, I'm not even opening it. This might be a spam email. So he gave me some leads. He definitely pointed me in the right direction. Even though nothing came from it. I might need to try to use those contacts again from a different, because I do have like a corporate email now. Would that be kind of phishing? Am I fishing or catfishing or trolling the motherfucker if I use my work email for my personal game? Because that shit has like an official sounding title and all the information attached to my work email makes me sound like a corporate person. I never thought to do that yet, but hey, the thought just came in my mind, so this is something we need to actually look into and think about a little more and see if that'll be a good idea. Use my work email to reach out to corporate. especially with the AI. we gotta embrace the AI, man. I'm working on a whole series right now that's based off of AI images. My internet moving hella slow. What's going on? It's thinking like a bitch. Yo, what is going on, man? What's going on my laptop right now? No? Let me wipe my schmutz off this lens. But this is my Midjourney account. So this program, it was free for a little while. Midjourney. It was free for a little while, but then it got so popular, now they charge everybody for it. But I think it's only $100 a year. But this is some of the images you can make from it. These are all computer generated. Yo, these are not real people. I don't know why I can never get this damn iPad to focus. But yeah, so I'm using the AI to help get some references for like some upcoming projects I'm doing. I've actually used 3 images I've generated already to make paintings. And so yeah, I can tell some crazy stories and come up with some crazy references for my art by using this tool. Like I can paint giants, which is something I'm really working on, is who owns the image? I do. Because I have a paid subscription, so everything that I create is copywritten for me underneath my account. So these are my images and I can use it for whatever I want to do with it. If I put out a album, I can use these images for my album cover and sell it to people. I can print these out and just make thousands of prints and just sell these just as a signed print. However you want, whatever you want to do with it, you own it. So I'm working on this ancient series about giants who came and taught humans how to do stuff. That's pretty badass. Then I've been working on this other like winter type scenario. And some shit like this with like mythical creatures like a wolf, which is a horse, or a horse that is a wolf. We're gonna call it a hoof. It's a hoof. A wolf horse. A horse wolf. You see it actually has hooves, not paws like a wolf. So I've been kind of working on this too. Working on this destruction scene. So this is one of the last images that I actually painted, something similar to this. Is what that canvas is right there. You can see the explosions on the planet. So yeah, I use these images to make that. painting of the planet being bombarded by asteroids. So AI is it's a weird thing. It's moving really, really fast. So everyone should definitely pay attention and keep up with what's going on in the AI world, especially if you're a creative person, because it's changing everything we do. I'm a big advocate of it, though. I like it. I hope that everybody uses it, especially all the free stuff. Like I said, I jumped on Midjourney early on when it was free, and I think it was useful enough for me to get a paid subscription for it. And like the other AI tool that I started using is the Music Maker to make AI music, and I think that works well enough. And there's a free version to that, but it works so well, and I use it so much that I actually have a paid subscription for that. So I'm not like the biggest AI tech nerd or whatever, but I definitely have I have paid subscriptions to AI platforms. So once again, I mean, you don't have to pay for a lot of these tools right now. There's a bunch of free stuff out there to use, but use it. Understand some of it, whatever you enjoy doing. If you like architecture or dance or culinary arts or fashion and design, there's some type of AI tool out there that can enhance your creativity and strengthen your natural abilities to give you the opportunity to produce more or think outside of the box and create things that previously were not capable of being done. So this is just it. AI is exactly like the internet. If you take two journalists, two very, very good journalists, people who observe, report, and write about the news, you take two journalists, both of them are equally as good as each other. You give one of the journalists access to the internet, and you restrict the other journalist from having access to the internet. Who do you think will write more, better, in-depth, rounded stories? Who will have better stories? Who will be able to write stories faster? Who will be able to fact check and source information faster? Even though they both have the natural abilities and natural skills and talents of writing and researching and composition and all of that, but one of them has access to the internet and one of them doesn't. That's the same thing that AI is. It's just like the internet. So you have two very, very creative people. They're just as creative one to the other. You give one of those very highly naturally talented creative people access to AI, and you don't give the other one access to AI. Who do you think will produce more art? Who do you think will produce more creative works? Who do you think will have the ability to think outside of the box because they have a new tool? The person with the AI. So I think it is something that we must at least be somewhat familiar with, if nothing else. Even if you're not gonna go hardcore and fucking just be a full-time AI animator or whatever. I can imagine architecture before AutoCAD. No, thank you. That's when you had to be a real, true draftsman. All of those talents and skills are slowly starting to fade away. That's crazy. You see, man, I did architecture by hand, bro. You ever seen what it is? The grid paper? Sometimes the grids will be blue, sometimes it'll be green. You know, you ever seen that grid paper? You know what we did with that? Rulers, motherfucker. Rulers, straight lines. You know, pages as big as this canvas, bro. That's how we used to draw blueprints and shit, my guy. Grid paper. I ain't had all these fancy ass CAD, AutoCAD, blah blah blah, this bullshit, nigga. I had geometry and a calculator. I ain't even had the TI, the good Texas Instruments. I had a TI 30. You know? It was a different time. It was pure. It was pure, man. We did that shit for the love of being creative, of trying to build and create something beautiful and amazing. Now y'all motherfuckers just tell the computer to, hey computer, make a building for me. Building ain't building, sir. Lifeless. Cubism. Brutalism. Structures. Fuck this shit. (9/11) building. Huh? What? What building is this you speak of, sir? Alright, we're getting close to the wrap-up time, but I think we made good progress this morning. I may need to take another quick bathroom break, guys. I've almost finished this giant mug of coffee this morning. Normally I don't drink this whole thing. I do want to try to tighten up his forehead a little bit, because we did get some pretty good highlights laid down on there. Now we just want to feather them out here and there. Let's yeah, let's take a quick little bathroom break.
Here's my text, if you tap into my stream, you see just what I mean when I'm on your TV screen. Don't.
Oh, track. That last track you sent me is dope as fuck, my guy.
That's what's up, bro. I appreciate it.
But who's rapping? I can't really place the voice, but it definitely doesn't sound like you. It's not anyone you know, because this shit is being done by AI.
Yeah. Here's my thing. If you tap into my stream, you see just what I mean when I'm on your TV. Don't mind me, it's my team on hot thing that a live dream. We grinding and shining, we so fresh like we dry clean. That a light green is my eyes lean. I need, I sing, my eyes bleed. Meditation, medication, lighted inspiration. Now my thoughts are really racing. Grab a pushing, now we banging, pace slaying. I'm saying peace, banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. When you ain't motivated, just show some consistency. Every step, all add up, look how far the distance be. It ain't no real mystery like Mr. Beast. Grinding hard and elbow crease, that's the key. Practice, patience, passion, and persistence, that's Francis Ford B's principles, hold these. When you set goals, you promote peace, but still let them know you hold heat, no heat. Pace slinging, I'm saying beats banging, and we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Here's my thing. If you tap into my stream, you see just what I mean when I'm on your TV. Don't mind me, it's my team on hot beam that a live dream. We grinding and shining, we so fresh like we dry clean. That light green is my eyes lean. I need, I see when my eyes bleed. Meditation, medication, lighted inspiration. Now my thoughts are really racing. Grab a pushing, now we banging, pace slaying. I'm saying peace, banging. And we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. When you ain't motivated, just show some consistency. Every step, all add up, look how far the distance be. It ain't no real mystery like Mr. Beast. Grinding hard and elbow crease, that's the key. Practice, patience, passion, and persistence, that's Francis Ford B's principles, hold these. When you set goals, you promote peace, but still let them know you hold heat, no heat. Pace slinging, I'm saying beats banging, and we do a studio session like each day. Go so hard when I'm creating. I should have been famous like East Bay. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. Art and education, decades of dedication. The paintings are amazing and the rhymes are always flames. We always original, no need for imitation. We came from the basement, now look how far we made it. J. Posey, D1, Shaman Twitter, Level. Thanks for being here and supporting art and education.
but they never gave me nothing, so they need to stop fucking. Cause just yesterday, you was in my bed humping and you bust a nut too. So you need to stop stunning and you know you ain't my girl, cause it's all about fucking. But we can bust it up and smoke a L, it ain't nothing. And don't get attached to the way that I be pumping, just to let you know. I'm a fighter, not a lover, and the hoes notice me, cause I move like a G. The ones who work, go to school, cook and clean, and love to read. Give me head and wash the bread while I'm out here making cheese. Give me bitches, fat bitches, garden salad, Mickey D's. Baby girl, do you, cause I'ma do me. And I'm real nonchalant, so I move with the breeze. I'm brown and smooth, it's like she sipping Hennessy when she slurping on me, and she do it with ease. I fuck her like a porn star, treat them like a porn star, ski them like a porn star, then leave them like a porn star. I fuck them like a porn star, treat them like a porn star, ski them like a porn star, then leave them like a porn star. I tell these chicks every rhyme, I'm not trying to trick. Make you bust a ton of nuts, cause I got some good dips. So don't try to play me, gold digging in my pockets. Your ass ought to pay me, cause I'm charged like a socket. Blast you off like a rocket, let me see your pussy pop it. Trying to claim the dick is yours, little bitch, you need to stop it. Cause your friends throwing signals and you trying to cop block it. And I dress super clean, so the hoes stay watching. When I step on the scene, they quick to start jocking. But I'm not Smarty Jones, you punkas and Monty Combs. My nickname Jody, I'm sending your mommy home. And she left the thong, so Bobby knows what's going on. And they go in the house, and I know he found out, cause I took the rubber off to ski my yogurt on the couch. I was feeling presidential, got a little on her blouse. She caught the rest in her mouth and didn't even spit it out. Fuck him like a porn star, treat him like a porn star, skeet him like a porn star, then leave him like a porn star. Fuck him like a porn star, treat him like a porn star, skeet him like a porn star, then leave him like a porn star. Fuck him like a porn star, treat him like a porn star, skeet him like a porn star, then leave him like a porn star. Treat him like a porn star, skeet him like a porn star, then leave him like a porn star.
Hey, boy, that's my. Hey, that's my jam. I know it's a rough song to listen to for some people, but I like it.
Let's get it. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, bang, bang. South Carolina, South Carolina, South Carolina. We on fire, going up that blue bud and I'm getting higher. Damn empire, stay building, stay children. Teach you ever teach your ass how to make a million. No. So we out here trying to get this dough. Get a little, then we want some more. I'ma keep chasing till I blow. Down in the dirty, we rolling dirty. Deep. I know you niggas heard me. What up, Killer Bill? What up, Dollar Town? What up, Gulf City? What up, Marion County? What up, South? What up, Metro? If you rep SC, you got my respect, yo. My G's gonna bang and fill you up with deep hoes all across the country and everywhere we go. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, bang, bang. South Carolina, South Carolina, South Carolina. We on fire, going up that blue bud and I'm getting higher. Empire, stay building, stay children. Teach you ever teach your ass how to make a million. No. So we out here trying to get this dope. Get a little, then we want some more. I'ma keep chasing till I'm in the dirt. We rolling 30. Deep. I know you niggas heard me. What up, Kill Bill? What up, Dollar Town? What up, Flow City? What up, Marion County? What up, Salt? What up, Metro? If you rep SC, you got my respect, yo. My G's gonna bang and fill you up with deep holes all across the country and everywhere we go. Shorty say he a thug, I need more to go on. Start ripping this cake, let me see you hold on. Bang, 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 blast him in his bare arms. No prohibition,
so I'm sipping on that red rum. It's hard for me to stay calm. Been smoking weed for too long. I roll a Dutch and hit a bone. Probably need to write a song. It's hard for me to write my words. I stay wild and get it on. Pop the top, drink the bottle till the fucking gin is gone. Praying for a better life every night, every morning. Only problem is I can die at any moment. So I bust a lot of heads, putting faggots in the coma. And it's a real war where you fight against my soldiers. Close quarter combat, blade between your shoulders. Cause I lock like a dread and I strike like a cobra.
Striking like a cobra.
Bitch, yeah. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah. South Carolina, bang, bang. South Carolina, South Carolina, South Carolina. We on fire. Going up that blue blood and I'm getting higher. Empire, state building, state children. Teacher ever teach your ass how to make a million.
No. So we out here trying to get this dope. Get a little, then we want some more. I'ma keep chasing till I blow. Alright, we said we're gonna use this one as the main track for this album. So we are gonna make this the final cut version right here, and we're gonna put the other version on the B-side. Matter of fact, I need to do that right now. Okay, let me take this one. Gonna take this and we're gonna add to playlist. We're gonna add this to this playlist. Killerville added there. Okay, and then we're gonna remove it from this playlist here. So we're gonna remove from playlist. And now it's gone. Okay, so now this album has 11 tracks. One of them is a skit, and so that's 10. And one of them is a remix, so that's 9 actually. So the next step, Digital Evolution, has 9 new songs on it. 1 remix and 1 skit. And yeah, the last 3 tracks on here, Porn Star, South Carolina, and Killerville, all these shit to me go super fucking hard. I already have a song ready to compose now called Venom. Well, not ready because we still got to get the hook put together. But I found some old verses that sound kind of dope. You know what I'm saying? That old young boy trap house music still coming back to life. Coming back to haunt these niggas who ever said they was rappers from my hood, bro. Where y'all at now, nigga? I can pull my old shit back from fucking 17 years ago, make a song out that shit, and it still sound like this? How? How is it even possible, man? I should have been the chosen one, man. I don't think I had enough swag or crowd appeal or whatever. I don't know what it was. But most of these not no new rhymes. Man. This shit is damn near 20 years ago, man. I was hot like that. I ain't know I've been that hot, bro. I ain't even lying. I ain't know I've been that hot until I started reading back through this shit. It's like, yo, this nigga had bars and bars and bars for days. Oh yeah, Brody. Nice. Appreciate you. Football guy said he back. Yo, Brody said, nigga, you been painting since I've been up at 6:30. Yes, sir, I have. Yes, sir, I have. I already told you all that shit yesterday. I might not do a lot, but hey, I'm being in the studio today for at least 6 hours. If I can get in here at 6, I'm gonna do 6 to 12. God damn it! What else I'm supposed to do? I need to be in here creating. You know what I'm saying? What else I'm supposed to do today? Huh? Nothing. It's an extra day I got off. I'm off work today. Otherwise, if it was any regular day, I would have been in the office today. Sitting at my computer doing shit. But hey, since I got this day, I got to utilize this right here, right now. Bro, get your ass in that studio. And you need to be in there half the day. Half of the daytime, you need to be in the studio. What you mean half the day? That bitch had from 6 a.m. until 12 noon. That's not the nighttime. That's just half of the daytime. So you need to be in there half the day, bro. Okay. You know? When you got the time, utilize the time. Man, don't waste it, man. Like I say, I already fuck off enough when I'm in here. I just need to be in here longer so that I can balance out the actual productivity with the fuckery. You know, because the more I fuck around, the more I find out, man. And I be pissing myself off sometimes, finding out I could have got a lot more done than I did. See, look what you done did. Not a lot, you dummy. Damn. I ain't trying to be no dunce. I'm trying to smoke that runts. I ain't trying to be no pimp. I'm trying to pump your rump. Getting two at once. You and friend. Bam. See, I'm about to go back to that pimp shit again after hearing that song just now, man. Hey, I be on the most pimpish pimps of all pimpies. You know, instead of a sandwich shop called Blimpies, I'm gonna make a sandwich shop called Pimpies. You know what I'm saying? All of our sandwiches are inspired by the greatest pimps of all time. You know what I'm saying? Goldie, motherfucking, what's the motherfucking name? I can't think. I can't think right now. Can I see the painting of G's? Who? Shit, me said if I wasn't at work, that's what the fuck I be doing. Be doing the same thing. I'm trying to get some shit done for myself, bro. What do you mean? I wish I wasn't here right now. I mean, so what else you supposed to do on the extra day off? You know what I'm saying? What I'm supposed to do? I'm gonna do this. And then the only reason I'm making sure I give myself this much time in the studio, because I'm gonna game so hard, bro. I'm gonna game so hard. See the painting off Jesus. The one painting I did of Jesus has sold a long time ago, and I don't have it anymore. And it was a commission. I didn't just like paint a painting of Jesus just because I wanted a painting of Jesus, you know. Because I don't think Jesus was a real person, honestly. I don't think Christ was who or what Holy Scripture said he was, or it was, or they were, who may have been burdened by what has been unburdened, you know? I don't know about that, you know? In a place in the Middle East, most of these motherfuckers named Muhammad, Mustafa, Ali, and shit like that. But then somehow in the Bible, they say Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Man, these motherfuckers ain't named Matthew over there, man. This name Alabibi. Nigga. It's too much weird incoherence, inconsistencies. Talking about Jesus, you know. Oh, now he gotta go eat. You just okay. I mean, it start. Hey, you see how it slowly come together, man. All they gotta do is like rub it enough. If you rub it enough with the soft end, not the hard end. If you rub it with the soft end, it'll come together. I don't know too many other ways I can explain that to you. I ain't gonna say it no more though. Y'all heard what I said. I ain't gotta say it no more. He said like a magic lamp. Genie will pop out. Sometimes you gotta pop out and shit, show niggas. If you rub it the right way, it'll make magic. It'll make magic. I ain't lying. It'll all come together. You know. But the direction that you stroke it in matters too. So you gotta rub it with the soft end and stroke it in the right direction. And then just like a genie in a bottle, it'll be magic, man. And it will come together to make a masterpiece. Whatever that means. Can we get 3 wishes? Hey. I got it. Wait a minute. I'm good. God damn. Intrusive thoughts. Sure, you can get 3 wishes. But you cannot wish for more wishes. You can't wish for more wishes. And you can't wish anybody dead, and you can't wish anybody to life. That's it, bro. Other than that, have at it, man. Have at it. Make your first one. If you're gonna just think real quick and say some dumb shit, man, just use it once. Because after that, you need to really, really, really think and word your wish properly. Because this wish is literal. What you say, whatever you say, will literally happen. Whatever you say will literally happen. So make sure you word your wish properly. I wish that any and every time that I wanted to, I could reach in any pair of pants that I am currently wearing and pull out any amount of money in any currency that I wish, whenever. Non-stop and continuous as I feel fit. Which means no matter what pants I'm wearing, and my pockets can be empty, but I want a $100 bill in my pocket, and I can reach in my pocket and pull out a $100 bill in American currency. Or if I'm in Russia, I'll be like, you know what? I need some Russian money. And I can just reach in my pocket and pull out whatever amount of Russian money that I need. It doesn't matter what pants I'm wearing. Any pants. So that's my first wish, bro. Money pants. Magic money pants. Certainly no world peace. Man, fuck world peace. Do you think Bruh. I'm worried about my own financial gain immediately. You talking about world peace. Man, fuck everybody else in the goddamn world, man. They ain't get the genie. Huh? You know who would want world peace? Some fucking starving Somali kid. Let one of them motherfuckers wish for that shit, man. I'm not about to burn my wish on that shit. I don't even know what world peace would look like. What does that even look like? Do I get more pussy doing world peace or no? Is beef cheaper under world peace? I don't even know what that'll look like. World peace. Man, yeah, I let somebody from a third world nation waste one of their wishes on that shit. Me, money, magic money pants, nigga. First thing first, bro. First thing first. Magic money pants. Nah, that shit comes from the central bank of whatever country makes that money. So the money that I'm pulling out my pocket, that shit fresh out the stack, out from the Federal Reserve, nigga. Whatever they just printed fresh off the press, I just, that's where my money coming from. Legal, legit, tender, serial numbers, everything. Federal Reserve like, damn, we missing $200 out that last stack of money. It just dematerialized. Yeah, it went in my pocket because I needed $200. I was about to buy these shoes real quick. I ain't trying to do nothing crazy. I just need magic money pants, and then one day I'm gonna just sit down and probably right here in the studio, and I'm gonna just wish for $10,000 stacks of money each time I pull out. Boom, 10,000. Boom, 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. And just sit here and do that shit all afternoon until the whole room is just filled with stacks of $10,000. You know what I'm saying? 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. Where you get all this money from? Out my pants. my magic money pants. Hey, that could be a way for me to help kind of make world peace. I could just buy it. I can buy world peace. Everybody, have some money. I'm the new world leader. Why? Who made you the world leader? My magic pants. And then they'll be like, take his pants off. Give me those pants. And then when they put them on, and they realize it don't work for you, bro. That shit not gonna work. You can wear any pants before or after me. Before I put them on or after I put them on, and you don't get the same effect. It's me. I'm the magic. The magic is in me to actually initiate the magic in the pants. So the pants have to be on my body. Then you're gonna have a skinny motherfucker trying to wear pants with me. Well, both, he's like, do it like a 3-legged race. Yeah, no, you can't have one leg in and one leg out. Man, it ain't gonna work like that, man. And it's still not gonna work. Give me my damn pants, man. Fuck y'all doing? Oh, I guess no world peace. I guess not. No, there's nothing in it. There is nothing in your pants at all until you want something to be in there. Until you actually until you think about the amount of money you need. Like I say, I need $10,000, and then you reach in your pants, and then you get 10,000. But before you think to have the money in your pockets are always empty. And if you don't want money to be in there, you can just put your keys in your pocket or your peppermints in your pocket with no problem, and just pull your peppermints out. Wads of money falling out all the time. It's only when you want it to happen. Only when you tell it to happen. Now your pants are an ATM machine. Your pants are an ATM machine now. Ain't that crazy? Cool. I go get me a pair of them pants. All right, guys, we're at 365 minutes in here this morning. It's right about noontime for me. So I think I will try to start looking for a good stopping point so we can go have some lunch. I went to the gym this morning and I've been in the studio ever since. I ain't even showered yet. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. But for what? Y'all niggas can't smell me right now. I don't even smell bad. You know? I don't even smell bad. But I think I will go wash my behind. No, not yet. I think the first thing I'll do is I will go rake those leaves up. Rake those leaves up and mulch that shit and get that out the way. And then I'll take a shower and then I'll have some lunch. Because if I eat anything right now, I'm gonna get the itis and I'm not gonna want to do a damn thing after I eat. And then if I take a shower right now, I'm definitely not about to go out there and do no fucking yard work. So let me go rake some fucking leaves and sweep my goddamn porch off. That shit look atrocious. All right, stopping point. All right, stopping point. Let's see. I need one more thing. Let me just darken this up a little bit underneath here and right there. A little bit. And then we're gonna try to fluff this in. I actually need to maybe even a smaller one so I can get these edges right here real quick. Fluff these in here. Not bad. That's not looking bad. Okay. Good. I mean, bad as in good, not bad as in bad. Okay. Okay, and we did something there. Not sure exactly what we did, but we did something there. Gonna put those edges in a little bit more. Okay, we did that. We're gonna hit it with hit it. This. Uh-oh. Yeah, we made some good progress in the past couple hours, and I'm happy with that. Yeah, this is very, very, very wet right now, so anything I do, it's not really sticking that great. So we'll let that dry. Oh, let me fluff this. So yeah, so we're starting the first detail layer on his skin tone. And we got almost down to his, well, basically right down to his eyebrows. So when we come back, we'll work on his eyebrows and then his eyes and continue to work our way down. Actually, I actually messaged this gentleman this morning just to show him like the current progress, because I haven't sent him any updates in a while, and I don't know if people ever think like, oh, that fucker is just some weird ass dude trying to take pictures of me. He never made a painting out of that shit. And I'm like, no, I'm working on it. And I just told him, hey, I've been busy. I actually, had to take some breaks to do commissions. But I am currently working on the painting that you so graciously modeled for me for. And yeah, so he's like, oh, I might have another art opportunity for you up my way. And I'm like, yo, hook me up, bro. Looking very smooth, looking smooth. Hey, bro, check him out. It's already starting to come to life now. This is, I like this phase where you can see like the underpainting start to take shape. Yeah, looking good, man. Look, it's looking good right now. It's starting to come together. Come together right now. Oh, let me. All right, we shutting down. We getting up out of here. Shut that down. Gonna turn this. Oh, ooh. Did I stand up too fast? What the fuck, bro? Oh yeah. Oh shit. I'm about to. Oh God. All right. Turn the light off. Turn that off. We actually had this baseboard heater was on. We're gonna turn that off. I don't know if this space heater was still on. Yeah, we're gonna turn that off. Okay. Enjoy the raking. Hi. It sounds like a little bit of sarcasm in there. I ain't really sure. Enjoy your raking. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to enjoy yard work. Nah, it should be fun. Oh, you know what? Damn. I might have to run to the gas station. There may be enough gas in the mower just to mulch these leaves real quick, but I do remember the last time I put gas in the mower, it was all of the gas that was in a canister. So I do need to run to the gas station and at least fill my gas jug up. Yeah, no, any yard work can be therapeutic. Like say you're outside, you're in the sunlight, you're in nature. Sometimes I'll cut my grass barefoot just to, ground while I'm out there working. But I don't feel like going anywhere. So if there's enough gas in that mower to get done what I need to do, I'll wait till next time to actually go put gas in the jug. Oh, I'll bring you guys with me real quick. Let's go downstairs. Bring my coffee. What else I need to bring? That's it. All right, that light is out. Turn this light out. Damn. See, this is what I'm talking about. Why my porch look like that? Why my porch look up, bro? You see? I ain't really got no yard, but like the front of the house. I gotta rake that shit up, That shit looks stupid. And it's my neighbor's tree. It's this tree right here that does it. And I just literally just did that shit the other day. I got way more backyard than front yard. But I don't rake the fucking backyard. Screw that shit, yo. But definitely, I don't know. It just looks messy with all those leaves out there like that. So more whispers. So yeah, let me put some yard shoes on and go fucking rake and mulch these leaves. I'll highlight you guys later. Peace.